Man, this music is so fucking good. Hard to think that this was only playing the fucking prologue. I'm pretty sure you're only playing the prologue. What's he supposed to do? Oh, I think I have to go to the first floor. Oh yeah, I had to go... Yeah. I tried to get into the multimedia room and Hakuna was like, I need to go to the first floor and find something of Julius. Yeah, I have to go. Broke. April Fools. Woke. April Smarts. What the fuck? How are you doing, Albert? You know, it's funny, we have our own April Fools in December 28th. Bespoke. April on your shows her tits. Watch online. Oh no! One of Julius's possessions. Oh, I get it. We find the arm he threw away and we just use it on the multimedia room. We have to get to the multimedia room because, you know, Alert, how I was joking about, well, you know, Gawain is invisible because of the sun. And you know, he's invisible because of the sun. And I joked, well, we just have to block the sun or something. I joked, well, that's exactly what you have to do. I went to talk to Rin, and she literally said we have to hack the sun to not show up. So the idea is to get into the multimedia room again, but we need some way of opening it because we can't open it. So we need something of Julius. I was joking, what, they're gonna find his arm, like doing 2016 style, so open the fucking door. Hey, we need a video fix data in order to fully protection protocols placed in the multimedia room. I get it. We gotta find. But yeah, I joked about the sun, and it's the fucking sun. I hate April Fools. I don't, but I don't know. This year, I don't feel much about. Oh, okay. Okay. This motherfucker wants to play rough. Fuck. There we go. The amount the damage caster does now is nuts. So what the fuck do you fight? Was it here? Oh, I'm gonna kill this because why not? Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Cool. There we go. The grade basically is just stun, power up, boom, spell. I don't even need half the skills. I just love putting it. Oh, you got. Oh, there was another patch. What's in the new patch? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, what does the patch include? Is there Soul River 2 cut content? Or is it just like general fixes? Fuck. Oh, a Portuguese translation. Cool. E398? Oh, that's really fucking interesting. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Oh, I don't know if I told you about. I talked to Eukara, you know, the free Half-Life. No, excuse me, free Half-Life 2. You know, Half-Life 1 and 2 on Quake engine, and Counter-Strike engine. You know, insanely talented programmer. I talked to him about the wastes, if that came, you know, the sources, and he does. So I think I'm gonna get a copy of that soon. So I can figure out how the fuck to use the skeletal animation, the variations model system, and the what's the fucking name of the other thing that I forgot? Animation blending. So you have animation for like the legs and the torso. I still have to admit, it's so much easier on the Doom 3 engine. It's just play anim, play cycle, and that's it. It's so much easier there. It's funny because I think that the Nuclei SDK, the one that Eukara worked on for making games on Quake, actually has a couple of E-Tech 4isms. Why is it with me and terribly unbalanced games? What do you mean? Oblivion? I like how the image just doesn't even pay it bother where it's like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not even gonna try. Okay, what's this? Here. This is where I fought with Julius and where he finally disappeared for good. Doom 3 I believe are some of my most beloved games, both are balanced like shit. What do you think about Resurrection of Evil's balance? Because I really like how you start off like being like this scrappy soldier, like you have so little ammunition that you just have to use your enemy's own projectiles against them, and then you get the artifact, then you get the first power up, and then you start becoming, by the end it's just like you get this fucking killing machine, and hell even knows because they start sending a fuck ton of Hell Knights and Mancudos, but you have to know how to use it. I really like that. It's like a power trip. Kind of like what happens in Doom 3, but way better executed, way more memorable. At the same time, even when you get the artifact and everything, it still takes a while before you become super broken. And even when you do, the game steps up. So almost as if to say that doesn't mean that the game's gonna be a cakewalk. And I really like that. It's something really unique. It feels like the best possible continuation to the last story of Doom 3. Like if you play Doom 3 and then Resurrection of Evil, it goes along perfectly. Whereas with Lost Mission, you can tell that it was done after the fact. It just feels more, well, not vanilla Doom 3, but it does feel kind of like it. Whereas Resurrection of Evil, I'm gonna be honest, for the expansion pack, it really felt like an actual sequel. If it were like 2 or 3 hours longer, it would easily pass off as a sequel. I'd buy it. I really like Resurrection of Evil, and I'm actually fucking furious at myself that it took me this long to play it. I would have fucking loved that game back in 2008. I don't get why the fuck did it take so long to play it. I feel stupid. I genuinely feel stupid. As I carefully examine the area where he stood, I see a black feather lying on the floor. Obsidian feather. There should be something black oozing from that feather. It's pretty gross, don't you think? It looks like it's a feather from his coat. That should be good enough for our purposes, right? Interesting thought. Maybe something so tied to Julius would be enough to break through the protection. I'll give it a try as soon as I return to campus. Cool. I guess I'll grunt for a bit. I'm kind of miffed they ignored the info of Blue's balancing in the patches. Like, goblins became absolute incredible late game. Speaking about unbalanced games, I think the first half of Fate Extra was really well balanced. At least with Caster, I thought it was like really well designed. The second half of the game just doesn't feel as well designed. Like, I like Caster's game plan, how it evolves. It's actually really entertaining. She's a very dynamic character to play. And I usually don't praise the gameplay in JRPGs for a reason. They tend to be fucking boring, repetitive grinding messes. Even before somebody tells me that's wrong. I play and beat Persona 4. That's a good game, but I think that game got carried a lot more by its story than its gameplay. Though the gameplay isn't bad, but it's decent at best. This I actually think got carried a lot harder for its gameplay and level design than most other JRPGs, which is why the whole Berserker bullshit pissed me off so much. Because it's such a betrayal of player expectations. It's always 3 to 4 levels above the arena level, and suddenly, no, it has to be double, and they reduce the arena level so you can't actually grind properly. You might even go there with max level like I did from the Assassin's Fight. I was already at level 32. But that's just bullshit. What the fuck were they thinking? I'll pick the game. How long is Oblivion? Would it be a good stream candidate? By the way, hi Arkham. Well, what if you do just the main quest ones? How long does it take? Like what, 30 hours long? Dude, look how much damage she makes. Jesus. And supposedly you can upgrade her skill, the charge up skill. I have no idea how to do that. It was just mentioned when I was looking up strategies for Berserker and game facts. I have no idea how you do that, but Jesus, you can even do more than that. She can basically one-shot any enemy now. I'm doing grinding here. It's still because if the grinding turns out to be too much, like I can't just kill Gawain with my current stats. If I can't kill Gawain with my current stats, I'll just grind off stream. I don't want to bore you guys. Because the last grinding session was super boring. The only interesting part was in one of those fucking birds in the first floor of Dungeon 6. I got paralyzed because he did the blast craze bullshit skill. I got paralyzed and he hit me like 3 times, like extra included. And just because I was at full health, I didn't die. I was left at 45 points of health. I had spent like 2 hours grinding. Over 3 hours. I think I was like 3 hours in. You have no idea how fucking scary that was. I wish I'd taken a picture of that because that was some of the scariest fucking shit I've ever seen in a game. Holy fucking shit. we go. But yeah, the grinding is now a complete joke. It's actually kind of remarkable how easy it is. I just wish the anti-grinding wasn't a thing in this game. It's the one fucking game it should not have any kind of anti-grinding. Why? Why is there anti-grinding? Like, I get it, they wanted to address the issue of JRPGs that have too much grinding. But at least and Castle is a lot lighter in that regard, but yeah, I don't know, man. I know that apparently with Saber and maybe Archer, it shouldn't be too bad, but still, you still have to grind at least once a lot against the week 6 boss fight. And I don't get it. I don't get it. So like I said, oh hi Slap. So like I said, Sibilla is strongest other enemy. Only takes me 4 spells to down. You may have saw some of it. But still, 4 spells. A Goblin takes on 40? Have a touch of death spell that one-shots bandits and wizards. Goblins don't even notice it. My god, Jesus, what the fuck is up? I guess Oblivion Goblins are just built different, man. They sound like a fucking nightmare to deal with. I'm not sure if to continue grinding. The phobia items give more XP, I think. I mean, grinding now is not a problem in like the slightest. It's very easy. It's like they forgot to cap their health damage output. Yeah, that would make sense. If I recall correctly, Oblivion enemies like auto level with you. Well, I want to see how much. Yeah, the horses and the phobia enemies seem to be the ones that give the most. I don't know. I guess I could return. Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna be here like 2 hours just grinding. You guys are gonna get bored of that, so yeah, fuck it. I have a save here. I'm gonna save another. If I need to grind again, I can just reload this save. I'm not making the same mistake as with Berserker. Actually, I was really lucky that I had separate saves with that. Otherwise, I would have to redo the entire fucking week 6. It's funny because there's a chance that Gawain is nowhere near as hard as Berserker. I think it's actually a joke. But you know what? After the last chapter, I don't trust this game. And it's weird. The game didn't really fuck you over in that way. The game was actually pretty generous. It's weird how sloppy week 6 was on everything. The writing, the gameplay, everything. To be honest, I would say week 5 is worse in terms of the writing. Chapter 5 I think had the worst writing. Like, okay, look. I'm not gonna spoil the Stay Night or everything, but I'll say that the first route has one of the best servant identity reveals, and even Noble Phantoms reveals, and it's fucking epic. It still holds up remarkably well, and I don't even care much about the Fate route. I think it's like the one part that's kind of weak about the game. It's silly to assume that it would be exactly the same, but I was expecting a little more than just, oh, my name is Tamamo, and then when you're next to the boss fight, Master, if you now press the select button, you can use my Noble Phantasm. It's like, what the fuck is that? All the hype for the Noble Phantasm is like chapter 2, and that's what you gave me? At least it looks fucking amazing as usual, but all that hype for nothing? And Tamamo's backstory is just a blurb in the Matrix. I'm guessing the other servants are the same way. That is so fucking lame. That is so fucking lame. Like, no cutscene, nothing. We get a cutscene for the polygamist castration phase, but not for like who Tamamo was supposedly in life. Really? That's just such bullshit. It's funny because Chapter 7's writing is way better than the last 3 chapters, like by a mile. It's probably the first chapter since Chapter 3 that they actually that Natsuki wrote well. You know want to know the worst part about Goblins? Sure, tell me. I'm sorry I was bitching about the story, but it's one of the things that really irked me about Extra's second half. The first half of Extra is pretty good. The second half is just very, very hit and miss, honestly. Goblin Dungeons don't even have any good loot. It's all trash. Yeah, they forgot. They fucking forgot to put the fucking cap on them because it doesn't make any sense design-wise. It makes no fucking sense. It's all trash. I have a possession of Julius that I picked up in the arena. With this I may be able to break through the multimedia room and use it as a base. This is a piece of Julius's cloth. This might work. We should be able to hold the multimedia's room secured with this. The multimedia room will be the will be the perfect base. Swing by tonight. I should have something by then. We'll work more on our plan of attack once you show up. I hope everything goes well. No, I need to focus on chipping away at Gawain's ability for now. Okay. It's evening. You know, what happens in the midday? What's the point of the school? It made sense in the prologue. Well, not here how it's used. I mean the class. Do they just have lunch? I mean, there's no point in having any lessons or anything because that's just up front for the Holy Grail War tournament. Like only in Chapter 6 do we see what that means. It's just you go to the cafeteria or something. Let me see.
あともう少しで最後の戦いですね。あと一度勝ち抜けば聖杯に届く。月の中枢、視点の箱にたどり着く。ねえ、ご主人様。これはもしもの話ですが、戦うのここでやめておきません？聖杯なんか放っておいて。あのお子様ちゃんも放っておいて自由気ままに生きるんです。勝ち抜かないと死んでしまうルールなんて私がちょちょいと改変します。抜け道の一つぐらいどうってことありません。それで最初の穏やかな学校に戻るとかそういうのもありだなって思いませんか？
No, that's not. The sudden question takes me totally by surprise. The more surprising the caster's words is the look of frail weakness in her eyes.
なんて冗談です。今さら戻るなんてご主人様の性格的にありえませんよね。ここで降りるのなら初めから降りてないといけないんだし、これまで倒してきた6人のマスターの命とか私にはどうでもいいものですが、重ねてきた努力を無駄にはできません。
Man, Caster's fucking cold, but at least she's honest. Well, to be fair, who the fuck cares about little Ronnie and Shinji? I don't blame her for not caring about either of them. Like, that's perfectly understandable. Or Julius.
ささ、気を取り直していきましょう。今の出現はきれいさっぱりお忘れしてくださいな。
Wow, I'm surprised. The caster. I can go to any dungeon built by anyone else. I don't have the character capacity to pick up, and they have chests with awesome shit. Oops. I'm bitching about the story. I was bitching about the goblins in Oblivion. I get the feeling that if I play Oblivion, I'm gonna bitch about the goblins as much as he is. That sounds fucking awful. Holy shit. Okay, let's go to the multimedia room. Oh, there's Rain. Hi! Okay, I'm gonna start now. Take out the thing from Julius. I present Julius' article as Ming has requested. Honestly, I'm kind of... I miss the fact that it wasn't the Julius like arm. Actually, Eller, you didn't see the video on direct, right? You didn't see the part with Julius, right? I'm not gonna say, oh my god, you should see the video on direct. Julius shows up in the dungeon. It's probably one of the best parts about the game. It's actually really, really cool. The difficulty Slayer. Call it the Goblin Slayer. Next, we mumble something and the lock clicks open. Okay, a success. This place will make a great base. I should be able to hack into the arena's lighting from here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but while I'm hacking, you'll have to stall for time, future. That's an unintentional time, future. No, I'm future today too. No, stop. Not the moment for laughs. Of course, while Rin is hacking, he'll distract Leo. If correctly timed with the follow the light, just one strike against Gawain is all that is needed. Wait, are you fucking serious? I just have to hit him once? Don't tell me this boss fight is that fucking easy. It's just you just spam Aphotic Cave until he, and then you attack him, and that there's no fuck. That would be. What the fuck was the Berserker flight? No, there's no way. It has to be. We only get one chance, and the lights will only dim for 1 second. You cannot mess up the timing. Okay. Okay, I know you're agreeing Ring goes into the multimeter room. I better go find Leo right away, because I miss him going into the area and mess up the timing. The plan will amount to nothing. I'm guessing it's just to remove the arena, because if he's dead, it's just... Because I think a bitch hard. It's like, oh, you all the great. Okay, Gawain only takes one hit and he's dead. It's like, what? But why do you make me grind so much in the previous chapter? What the fuck was the point of all that? Just because the Spectre was like hitting his knuckles. Oh, there's Leo. There's so many deep crimson. So I have to get him a bunch of above. Well, yeah, but where has he gone? I guess in the second floor? Man, this theme is so cool. They're gonna fucking replace it again. Looks like I'm hacking right now, but damn, it's gonna take a bit more time. Leo's near. See if we can drive him out and stall for time. Wait, why can't I just wait here? Let's hop to him, Matt. I'll plan with 4 times we don't catch up before they get away. Oh, known from ME to play every time Gawain is on screen. Oh, well, the funny thing is, I remember checking the music folder, like just giving a quick glance. It's just 83 files. You can just replace every song in this game you want. If you wanted to, it's piss easy to replace. Well, it's not coding a new music track, but you could probably just replace like the tension theme whenever Gawain shows up. I just replace it with that, and you get the same effect. I wonder if it's possible to replace the models. Put Knuckles in there. Fuck is... Who the fuck is Leo? No, that's just for the enemies. There's nothing interesting there. We're going to run like a fried child. We need to try to learn about our foe. Jesus, Castor has no chill. I guess it's probably behind this enemy. Fortress. Well, at least it's... I'm not sure if that's one of the least fucking easy maps right here. Make every character Neobring. Oh no! Anime Neobring! No, that would be so fucking cursed. Yo, Slap, do you watch any of Neil Green's films? Because I strongly recommend watching Neil Green films. I would say start with Faithful Findings. Faithful Findings is a beautiful fucking film. There we go. See? This isn't great. I just spam skills as they die. I've seen clips. Serena's gonna be Neil Green and Cassie's gonna be Neil Green with tits. But Neil Green already has tits, remember? I tried to forget. Don't forget Neil's ass. Oh god, I'm imagining Neil Green with a pink wig, like fake animal ears and a tail. In Caster Silver. No. Take the fucking image out of my head. It's so fucking disgusting. No, please, no. Please have mercy on me. Okay, I'll never return. Well, not now. Now he's making a new film. I think he might actually start shooting his new film this year. I'm really interested in what he's gonna do. Wow, they withstood. What if you got MSO final? I had no idea. I'm not up to Bond's stuff. Man, this track is so fucking good. I have lots of complaints about the game, but give me an image. Oh, of what? Oh my god, no. I'm missing some good XP. I'm gonna have to go around killing these fucking things later. Okay. Hi! You guys missed me? There he is. The gold-haired Harway King stands in the arena. His knight in shining silver armor beside him. That sounds kinda gay. I have to strike him to buy some time. Ah, future. Is your search for the triggers going well? From Leo's conversational tone, you would think you forgot that we fought yesterday. That works for me. I bring up my uneasiness about the utopia Leo spoke of. A world in which he sees regulation as a necessity. A puzzled expression on his face, Leo answers me with a question. Where is there room for any doubt? No poverty, no war, no inequality. I like something he doesn't chuckle. Those things are the conditions for happiness, conditions that are always maintained. There are two types of people, those who manage and those who enjoy the fruits of being managed. In this case, the fruits of being managed are stability and happiness. What do you answer, stream chat? That's wrong, or you have a point? I would say that's wrong. That's my pick. I'm gonna check the image. There are those two types of people: those who manage and those who enjoy the fruit. Homophobic Leo saying gay people can't manage. No, no. Sounds like he's trying to justify slavery. Yeah, I agree. The motherfucker wants to justify slavery. AI anime Neo. Oh my god. Like he still looks better in real life. Wrong. Exactly. That's wrong. When people have nothing to strive for, stagnation trumps stability. When individual people work toward a better tomorrow, humanity as a whole progresses. Dan taught me to strive for a goal. Alice reached out for the vigor in human life while in stasis herself. Oh, so that's the point of the Blackmore arc. That's interesting. So it's not... Even Lil Ronnie had a goal. Okay, no. Why you bring up the fucking clown? Wasn't Ronnie taking on the world in her own way? I like how Shinji is not even mentioned here. Like, it's not even fucking worth mentioning. And even Julius, even that twisted man took a step forward and grasped his memory. He literally he's just... Shinji completely ignored. Even Lil Ronnie gets more mentions than Shinji. Fuck you too, Shinji. You deserve that. Fucking asshole. I'm positive that stability had no role in the best part of the lives of any of these people. Shinji was an asswife though. Nice girlfriend. Oh no. Why does he like Lil Ronnie? The stability that Leo would impose on us is suspended animation. Of course we'd be free of trouble. You're hopeless. It is unfortunate that you say such things. You cannot understand me, but I see the eradication of strife under my rule as the noblest achievement. Leo sighs. Oh wait. Leo sighs and glances casually at Gawain. Shall we, Gawain? It is sad, but he places himself in opposition to the Harways. As you wish. My holy blade is an incarnation of the sun. For my king, I shall scourge the earth. That's the end of that conversation. The atmosphere on the battlefield instantly changes, and Castor leaps forward to engage. Oh, you're a saber. Then I'll be my master's armor. I'll be impenetrable steel. I will wrap around my master's body and protect him from every attack and every evil. Being armor means I can get a lot more snuggly with my master than if I was a stupid sword. Very well. Then I shall pierce that armor and skewer your master. Slavery is good, actually. Lucky. I would burn steel trash with my holy sword if it prevented my lord from his rightful rule. Oh god. What murder is it? Too bad for you, my love is already a raging inferno with no signs of peeling out into ash. No, even if I turn into ash, I'll be like a phoenix and resurrect. I'm good at transferring souls. Who cares about kings? Nothing in the whole world is more scorching than the fires of love. I had just intended to stall for time, but suddenly the tension in the air draws tight as a bowstring. No one can resist a fox's provocation. Now that he's all steamed up, he won't notice I'm just stalling for time with my attacks, probably. Castor smiles and I'm left wondering if this outcome was inevitable. Fortunately, it seems Gawain has lost his cool. I'll just have to stave him off long enough for Ring to finish. I love how Leo is literally a short king. Yeah! You were fucking kidding! It's like... The scene where Hakuno and Leo talks, it really put into perspective how fucking short he is. Okay, so... I can't do any damage to him. I thought the cape does take a lot more magic, so I don't know. Fuck it. I think that's luck. You know, this is kind of like Julius, how the assassin was invisible. Julius and Leo are fucking cheats, and cheaters never prosper. At least Assassin was a good martial artist. Okay, he was a fucking joke, but hey, at least he punched hard. I have to praise something. Nah, fuck, I should've used a 40k. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. That actually is less damage than Berserk. What the fuck? Why is it that now? Was Berserker the actual final boss? It was just a fucking joke? Or they just realized, hey, if we force the game, you force him to fucking grind, maybe they won't like it? I don't get it, man. Okay, this. Blessings. Aquatic cave. Fuck it, aquatic cave. No, this is just to stall for time. The idea is to block out the sun, so Gawain is vulnerable. This looks so fucking good. I have my complaints about how that is introduced, but that. I like how the bomb does like no damage. He's like, I'm gonna sell this right now. 53 damage. 53 damage. There we go. The something about that just fucking gets me because how fucking funny it is. That is so fucking funny. Okay. Look, you can swing that sword as wildly as you want, but there's no point if you don't hit anything. Caster's taunt is gleeful, but the expression on her face is stern. Even though Gawain is upset, he continues to strike heavily and effectively, driving Caster back. Still nothing. I can tell by Caster's face that they're at their limit. I may have to prepare for the worst. Sorry to make you wait. I'm going to turn off the sun, now. The moment Rin's transmission ends, I glance meaningfully at Caster. Here we go, this is it. Here's the moment I've been waiting for. Eat this critical strike! With all her might, Caster drives a single blow into Gawain. A moment later, Gawain is fuming at what's happened to his body. You were just stalling for time. What have I been doing? Being a fucking idiot. Fucking stupid ass Knuckles. Haha, now you can't cheat anymore! Caster taunts Gawain, but I'm not sure we cheated any less. Well, that's a good point. You're just stalling Knuckles at night. Well, at least she's happy. Gawain, let's retreat for now. They were victorious today. After Gawain reluctantly lowers his sword, Leo turns to me. He's still so damn upbeat. How unexpected. Using a full third of my power, I was still kept at bay. I'm glad to know that I wasn't wrong in getting excited about facing Leo. For someone admitting defeat, Leo looks possibly chipper. He laughs cheerfully as he logs out. He was only using a third of his power just now. Knowing Leo, he wasn't lying. But at least I've neutralized one of Gawain's abilities. 2 days remain until the elimination battle. Can I catch up to Leo by then? red. Fear Code C. This is the final cipher. Master, we have traveled far down the path of love. Let's kick that little boy's royal behind. Man, this looks awesome. Excuse me. I'm gonna grind a bit for now. Server cheats disabled. This is the second boss that you have to disable the cheats for. The other one was Assassin. Remember that he goes in. So why are you in Niagara Falls? Because this is like the final level, the final dungeon. Give me a sec, I'm gonna change the matrix. Save there. The numeral descent, yes. A condition unique to Cirque that remains existent. During the hours between 9 AM and 12 PM and those between 3 PM and sunset, all of his powers increased by a factor of 3. It was related to the ancient belief that the numeral 3 was the sacred number of the Celtic gods. Cancels low-level spells with chance consists of less than 3 full verses. Even high-level terminations and greater rituals will only have a negligible effect on him. This is the thing that scares me. Because Caster relies on her magic. Otherwise, the only thing I'll have to do is buff up Caster's both strength and defense to make up for the fact that he might be able to cancel my magic. I don't know if he's gonna do that or not. I'm just guessing. So I'm already scared. At least the game this time told me I've just used only a third of my power. So it's like, okay, that for me sound of grind the fuck out of this fucking fight because he's gonna fucking kill you. That's what I hear. In my mind, that's what I hear. People will fucking trap. You take away his god mode, he runs away like a bitch. Well, in that regard, Julius and Leo are evidently brothers. They both cheat like motherfuckers. Look at me, I didn't cheat. I did it all legit. I spent 8 hours fucking suffering. Fucking noobs. Jesus Christ, 8 fucking hours of grinding. I thought it was like less time. Why? Why were you descending like that? Tiger Thermos, what's this? A thermos that Taiga fervently believes will make her wish come true. What? Okay, I guess I'll give it to her. Oops. There's a fucking wall, that's a little confusing. The coloring is a little hard. But yeah, guys, the next game I'll be playing after Fate Extra will be Die Hard Trilogy 2. I've settled on it. I'm gonna play that game. I'm very interested in playing Die Hard Trilogy 2. Which will be a lot shorter than this game. I guess it will be like 6 hours, 7 hours long. Not. This was supposed to be 25, 30 hours, but Caster actually makes the game basically last twice as long. I'm pretty sure the 25-hour estimate is if you play as Sailor or Archer. What about Captain Oli? That's also on the list. But yeah, I think I'm gonna play Die Hard Trilogy 2. And for those wondering, am I gonna play Fate Extra CCC? Well, that's actually the one game I'm really interested about, because I've heard it's usually considered to be like the best Fate entry written by Nasu after Stay Night and Hollow Ataraxia. I've heard that it's actually a genuinely great game. I'm wondering if they learned their mistakes. At least I know for a fact that pretty much everyone agrees that it's the best written one. So I'm at least curious about it. But I'm not gonna play it now. I want to take a break after Fate Express, like especially because CCC apparently it's like 50 hours long. So long as Unearth is never on the fucking list. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's like, when are you gonna play Unearth, Future? Well, I want to play Die Hard Trilogy 2. Well, I'll play. I'll play. I'll play Quake 4. You want me to say play Quake 4? You know, it's one of the not counting Wolfenstein 9. It's one of the like from the three It Take 4 trilogy. You know, like It Take 4 trilogy. It's the one game I never beat. I beat Doom 3 many times. I beat Prey 06. Is Quake 4 unearthed? I don't think so. How long is unearthed, by the way? Could be anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. Yeah, I think Fate Extra is like the longest game I played. I think the only one that comes close is DNF 01, which I think took me like 15 hours to cover the entire content. I think that was the longest one. Even that one is like, it's like barely a fifth of this. You know, she says that in English, my love is priceless. That's actually pretty good English. Now, she says that her love is priceless, but when I pick up an Nether Crystal, which are really expensive, she says luxury equals love, and I love valuable things, so... I don't know, Tamamo, I think you like money. You like money, don't fucking lie to me, you like money. I mean, I don't blame her, she looks fancy as shit. And I like money too, who doesn't like money? I mean, I get her, but damn, man. Kind of a rich bitch. Dave Oshwick hates money. Well, why does he hate money? Wasn't that like Disney or something? What the fuck is that sound? Ah, it's just a car. That's New Blood's quirky marketing slogan. We hate money. Oh, really? What the fuck? What? Is this all it's gonna do is fucking guard? Stop guarding. Just take it in the ass. Just die, man. Just fucking die. Die. Finally. Dead. Thank you. They just don't want to accept the fact that I'm basically godlike now. Also, that guy for the VOC was John Lenny. Oh my god. Oh man. I wish the fucking fortress respawned, because then I'd be able to fucking kill them quicker. Thank God that the theme didn't change to that one. They fucking remember that this track is a fucking banger. And maybe somebody on the team said, hey, why do you keep fucking changing this fucking theme? Sure, guard. Oh, the one fucking time he attacks. What do you hate the Beatles, man? What did they do to you? My dad was a big Beatles fan, like really big Beatles fan. What the fuck is that? That fucking hitbox? What the fuck is that? Seriously, I didn't even touch what? I touched the shadow of it? No, I could have charged up this guy. Ah, whatever. Okay, in any case, they're nearly dead. There we go. On the modern day, so intellectual Bill fan fuckboys like say dope man. Dope man is a Beatles fan? That's actually kind of base. I would expect him to be like, I don't know. I know what I expect him to be, but not a Beatles fan. Man, Sword of Repentance is so fucking good. If it worked in boss fights, it'd be so fucking broken. I know, I guess we can't have nice things. Thank you. Thank you very much for the XP points. Dome is the most basic change which was score most surface level class with now kills online phase. He actually hurts me. Oh, I see. Oh, I forgot to send the textures to Frank. Oh my god. I forgot about to send him the 2009 Duke textures. Oh, I'm a stupid motherfucker. I gotta send him that stuff later. No, don't tell me he's just gonna guard the entire fucking turn. Okay, attack. Okay, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Bestial Sky. Bestial Sky.
頑張りますね。挑戦よ砕け。挑戦よ砕け。
It's not necessary. You should have just gone attack.
一生ついてきます。ナイス命令でした、ご主人様。
Allard, are you there?
ああ、もううるさいってば。お任せください。見せてあげます。炎天を走れ。挑戦よ砕け。マスター、一生ついてきます。そろそろお茶とかしたい気分です。 ああ、もううるさいってば。お任せください。プライスレス。見せてあげます。彫像の出来上がりです。 肉片も残らないかな。
Oh, I guessed right.
彫像の出来上がりです。マスター、一生ついてきます。そろそろお茶とかしたい気分です。ああ、もううるさいってば。 お任せください。肖像の出来上がりです。肖像の出来上がりです。マスター、一生ついてきます。そろそろお茶とかしたい気分です。
Yo, where the fuck did Allard go? New Green Free finds Cheese Master. Oh my god! What the fuck is that, Slap? I just checked the image! No! Erase it from my fucking mind! No, no! Ugh, why? Slap hates me, I fucking knew it. Why can't you send it to me? You know, it's funny. Oh, he's back. I was like, hey, where's Allard? Slap is like the third person in just a few days to say they're a cycle wheels once I bring them up. It's kind of like Richard Dawkins. I remember they were making a. I remember JC posted like this reporting, like they made a poll of scientists and everything, and they were fucking hating on Richard Dawkins even though he wasn't even part of the interview. I don't remember why, but they always mentioned really hating him. It always made me fun. It always made me laugh. Like, okay, why? Okay. My mom and girlfriend also don't like them. Do you like the veal salad? There we go. And I hear like people post videos from friends. I think 2 of those. Excuse me. Alright. Fortresses didn't respawn. Oh, come on. Don't they want to die and give me XP? Don't they want to help me? You should collaborate the future time by dying and give me the XP points. Give also your money to Caster. She likes money. Remember, luxury equals love, and she loves valuable things. I think that was her phrase. You know, I just realized the serpent doesn't actually make footsteps noises, at least in game. Oh, there we go. Hi, you guys missed me? There we go. Your love is priceless, but remember, luxury equals love. Words of wisdom. Ah, fucking annoying. There you go. All right. I'm more of a songs guy. I should listen to more music at some point. I feel like I'm pretty ignorant overall. When it comes to real music, as some people could say. Like, most people wouldn't consider video game music to be real music, you know? Or even movie music. Why stop at games? Even movies fall into the same thing. I don't know. What do you guys think of that? Do you feel that's a little elitist? There we go. Most people also consider watching sports a good pastime. Most people are fucking retarded. I'm excited to hear your reaction to the lovely script. Okay, I'll check it in a second. Hey, wait a second. The World Cup is at least fun. Watching Argentina play is fun. Like, the level of play is amazing. It's funny because if you asked 2014 era Future Time, he'd agree with you. That's the worst part. Was 2014 Future Time more based than I am? The answer is no. I'm gonna check right now what you sent me. It's an image of Neo breathing the cheese bath in space like the image of Alpha. He's not like submerged, and he has a fucking vagina. What? What? What do you mean he has a what? Why does he have a vagina? I swear to God, I didn't do anything to have it do that. What the fuck? AI is an amazing thing. The weird shit it creates. Why does AI struggle so much with hands? Is there a particular reason why it struggles so much with hands? Yeah, the game turns super easy now. It's actually kind of remarkable how broken Caster is. To be honest though, after all the bullshit at the start of the game, or like more than no lag, I think it's deserved. So how was your day, guys? What did you do in your day today? I went to buy some shit. It's not really interesting. How many for crystals have? Jesus Christ, that is a fucking crazy amount. I can't believe you removed my willy. My willy. How can you have? No, wait. Let me do a Neo Green stuff. I can't believe you removed my willy. I cannot believe you removed my willy. How can you have done this? How could you have removed my willy? How was my new freaking impression? Wait, I need to focus. go.
そろそろお茶とかしたい気分です。ああ、もううざいってば。お任せください。私の見せてあげます。当然よ、砕け。彫像の出来上がりです。彫像の出来上がりです。
There we go. Info, perfect.
一生続けます。可愛い女の子だからって甘く見ました？
You know, the fully enemies look kind of cute. I don't know why.
頑張りますね。
You look the same as always, but you no longer have a penis. Do I know you've got a vagina? But isn't this cheating in public? You know, I like how that speech, the whole "isn't this cheating in public?" Isn't that more from pass-through? It comes across as a bit repetitive and boring, but it sticks in your mind after you watch it. It's such a weird scene, and especially in the aftermath of that entire scene. Can you imagine if he had a budget for that scene? Holy shit, man! Pass-through is a fucking classic. It's a fucking classic. That is an amazing film. I'm not gonna say anything. I want to spoil it for Slap, but Jesus Christ, that is such a beautiful film. Fucking unhinged it is. But I'm surprised more people don't like it. I see it as the culmination of everything Neil Breen is, in my opinion, of the ideas he represents, so to speak. Twisted Pair wasn't bad. It's just not as entertaining as Pass-Through. Pass-Through is just wonderful, just delightfully unfucking hinged. I just remembering that scene where the kid and his grandma get killed. Oh my god, fucking scene! No, I swear to God, I'm not psychotic. It's just that scene's too fucking funny. Like you can't be serious. Or remember the stock screams in the cave section that they repeat? Fuck. Just remembering. Raina just dropped a nuke over a Teddy. Oh my god! What happened? Oh shit. I gotta see this shit. What happened? Oh! That's absolutely awesome. That's absolutely fucking awesome. Congratulations to Raina. Really glad for her. Can I now dream of a new Legacy of Kain game, or do I have to put those dreams? Yeah, okay, no, that's asking too much. But a man can dream, Allard. I don't know, man. What's the alternative? Nihilism, like modern nihilism, not actual nihilism. Okay, so I have 3. Oh my god, why does my fucking lower right abdomen hurt so fucking much these days? Randomly. Fucking fortress piece of shit. I haven't really seen anything about the new Doom game. I have to finish Doom 4. I didn't even play Eternal, so I literally have nothing to say about it. Which I'm pretty sure is not the answer any of you were expecting. CPU, how much MP I have? Oh, 30, exactly. I'm reasonably optimistic. Well, what do you think about? What do you guys think about? With no spoilers, obviously. But what do you guys think about Doom 4 or Doom 2016 or however the fuck you like calling it, Eternal, and what this one? All right, 42. 7. Man, it takes ages to level up now. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use Return Crystal. In any case, I have different saves, so if I need to grind after this, I'll just. All right. Alright, have a separate save file. That way I can just, if it turns out that I need to grind a lot to get Gawain, future, I'm glad that yesterday went so well. I trust you did what you needed to do. Rin is waiting for me in her usual spot. Her pale skin gleams white in the gentle beaming light. Yesterday we struck a strong blow against Gawain, so it's possible to be positive about the finals. Tomorrow is the 7th and final elimination battle. I never thought I'd be standing on equal ground with Leon and Gawain, but thanks to Rin it's a reality. Those words of thanks are on my mind as I look at Rin. What? Hey, is there something on my face? Rin frantically wipes a hand over her face. It looks so funny that I burst out laughing. And when I do, Rin... What are you laughing at, you idiot? I do think, I fear you'd be seriously concerned here about what Leo said. I spent time wondering if Leo's philosophy had merit. However, just as Rin said before, it is not as if what he says must be absolutely be true. I realized after fighting him that as strong as Leo is, he's missing something critical. That's why he can surely win against Leo. That critical thing being the save and reload function. I'm glad you think so, but talk is cheap. You better make good on your words. Rin says this and smiles. Seeing that smile reinvigorates me to win and return to her, no matter what. That, and do you remember what I said before about finding a way to get out? The odds are 50-50 as to if that will happen or not. That's only if things go well. Once the Holy Grail War is over, promise me that you'll contact me. I don't care how or from where. This is the address I've been using for the war. I won't chase you for 3 days.
Embarrassment colors Rin's face as she sends her email address to my terminal. But why? Ignoring the fact that I still have to defeat Leo, I'm still nothing but random bits of data. Isn't it kind of, well, ridiculous to treat something like me as a real human being? I don't know if I should say this. All I say is this. For a Type Mo main character, I find it kind of ironic, hilariously ironic that the most normal character is so normal that he doesn't even exist. Because Type Mo main characters are kind of weird in the head. I'm not gonna say anything else, but they're special. Hakuna is like normal. He's like a normal dude. And the irony is that he doesn't even exist. I find that kind of meta, from a meta point of view, kind of interesting. It's one of the most normal characters Nesu has ever written. It actually works precisely because of that. Anyways, Big Sunore Enichi. Leo's missing something critical. Height. The height stat is C minus or the D. No, we laugh, Eller, but in one of the streams you missed, there is an implication that Leo is some sort of experiment, that like they fucked around with his organs or something to make sure he wins. To put it bluntly, something tells me that's why he's so short, because he's some sort of fucking experiment, which is actually fucking creepy to say the least. You're an idiot. I already told you that it doesn't matter to me. Clone or copy, it doesn't matter. You are you, regardless of where you came from or how you came to be. You're soft-hearted and sentimental, and it's a reminder of how people really should be. No, it's not ridiculous. You're alive, so start thinking about life at the Holy Grail War. Defeating Leo will bring the wrath of the Hardway family down on you. Doesn't that scare you at all? Oh, I never thought about that. If the Western plutocrats target someone, they'd be as good as dead outside of the Holy Grail War. Here's the solution. Wish for the Harveys to go fucking boom. Like this entire Western plutocracy. Boom! I wish for the Western plutocracy to just go fucking... to turn into monkeys. That's it. Boom. You don't even have to kill it. Just turn them into monkeys. Right? Don't worry. I'll watch over you. After all, I'm pretty much in the same boat as you. Don't be afraid to depend on me once all of this is over. I'll protect you no matter what. I tilt my head in puzzlement. No, is she sure I'll beat Leo? She's making plans for afterward. I think she's getting way too ahead of herself. What? Isn't it the obvious thing to do? And wipe that, oh, woe is me look off your face. Helping another person is a big deal, right? And of course you had to go and do just that. To help another person is to take a certain amount of responsibility for their life. Remember that it's much harder to try to keep one alive than to stand by and watch them die. I see. Such an act couldn't be done without compassion, and to save a life is to share in it. Alright. All I can do now is prepare and face what comes. I only get this one chance at life. Though saving a life is a great responsibility, it's far better to save a life than take one. I'm really surprised how much the writing improved on this chapter. It's like, it did a 180. Like, the writing wasn't this good since like chapter 3. I'm actually really shocked, to be honest. That's right, that's why I'll do everything I can to help you. It's all I can do right now. Rin then turns away while continuing to mumble to herself. That's right. I may not have anywhere to go after this, but I swear I will return to this spot and... And what? And what? The sky is going dark. I'm nervous I've forgotten something, making everything I've done so far be for naught. My dear master, this is our last night together. Did you get the cipher keys? You wouldn't dream of forgetting an alteration of the soul, right? Hearing familiar words from my servant calms me. I really like to save myself the embarrassment of losing by default in the finals, just in case I should check the cipher key displayed on my terminal. Also, I need to finish all my other preparations today. Visit the commissary, performing an alteration of the soul, training in the arena, it's all necessary. I should do everything I need to. I can't be too careful either. Yeah, relax, it's there. Relax, my dude. We could try the Gawain fight. If he kills me super quick, then I know for a fact that I need to grind more. We could do that. Okay. Not interesting. What the fuck?
Further down the hallway, the sounds for annoying can be clearly heard. In this school where there are so few people left, I can only believe the owner of that voice to be Rin, and the other voice can only belong to Leo. Legitimate masters, huh? So any irregularities are meaningless to you? On the contrary, I'm relieved that you somehow managed to survive. Tragically for me anyway, whether I get to live or die hasn't been decided just yet. Whoever wins the Holy Grail and gets to return home is the sole survivor. That's the rule. But my life doesn't matter. You're the one who still has something to lose. If you lose to the final match, the Harley family will lose their hair. Excuse me. Oh my god. Pretty big blow, huh? True. But I'm going to win. I'm not so sure about that. It's not bravado or a lie. Leo believes he's speaking the truth. I'm sorry, man, but those are fake news. And he's definitely not in blind faith. He has judged himself and doesn't find himself lacking. Well, I do judge you, and you are lacking. Trust the Harley to be so arrogant. The same Harley is choking the world into oblivion with an iron fist. Choking into oblivion? Tosaka, your complaint is creative. Still, no, you look tired. Now is not the time for an extended conversation, I'm afraid. With that said, I bid you a good day. Leo makes a vague gesture towards me while at the same time acknowledging me with a smile. Don't get caught lucky in the depths of future. I look forward to finally meeting you at the field of battle. I noticed as he leaves that his smile never once flicked. If I was still the same person as I was before, his words would have badly shaken me. But everything is different now. Now I have a purpose, a reason to fight for the Holy Grail. That is why my path diverges from Leo's, but only the Holy Grail knows which the correct one is. And then they just poof, vanish. It's just by work of magic or something. Okay. Thanks. You want to know why this Holy Grail invited Masters of Seraphim and gave them servants? Yeah. Find out for yourself after you win the final initiation battle. Stand before the Holy Grail. Okay, thanks for the fucking help. Thanks for nothing, assholes. Okay, let's talk to Yusei. Hi, Yusei. Tomorrow your fate will be decided. In other words, today is your last day to prepare. Be sure that you do everything in your power to prepare before your final confrontation. I wish there wasn't any fucking anti-grinding bullshit with this game. That was such a mistake to include. I don't get it. Why would you... Like, I understand the point. Oh, there's one. Let's talk to her. From this point on, all I can do is put my trust in you. Time. You'd better win and then come back to. Anyway, just win. Got it? Man, calling the character future Time is so fucking weird. That was a really weird choice. I think the next time I'm just gonna call him by his canon name, Hakuno Kishinami. Or the default name, whatever, because really... It really makes conversations at times really fucking weird. I don't know. Should I do that or not, guys? Nah, nothing interesting. Oh yeah, I could go talk to Taiga, right? I get the last thing? I forgot. Hey Taiga! Yes, this is my precious! Excuse me. Yes, this is my precious. Take this plush in return. No, I insist that you have it. Taiga's stuffed animal. Okay, let's see it. What's her stuffed animal? I think most of the Taiga side quests, just 2 I can do, 3 and 5. That's adorable. That's fucking adorable. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna save here. This is in case if I need to grind. If I need to grind, I know where to go. So I'm gonna advance this next day. And then skip ahead. I'm gonna try doing the Gawain fight at least once. Just to see how it goes. This is the last master. Yeah, but there's... but if he's not there... I'm gonna leave now. Imagine if I go to... Aller, are you there? By the way. You were too... I didn't do anything, I just ran a few steps and went back. For now. I'm gonna try it. This is our last night together, my dear master. So much happened. I'll treasure this memories always. But I'm sad I won't be able to make new memories for you after tomorrow. Don't worry, we got CCC, Extella, and Extella Link. Don't worry about that. Oops, getting all tear-eyed isn't like Tamama at all. I shouldn't be crying. I don't see any texture changes. I'm your companion. Your beautiful wife will always try her best. One hell of a fucking wife at that. Alright, let's see. In before this turns out to be one of the easiest fuck you fights in the entire game. My answer is obvious. Why even bother asking? I'm here because I've accumulated victory and crushed dreams. Because of the cost to others, I can't even imagine failure. Leo or myself. The one whose wish the Holy Grail will grant will be chosen today. Ah, yes. There was a certain young master who entered this tournament and has grown significantly. At first, this master appeared to be a sacrificial lamb, but instead fought on those wobbly legs. I may be an agent of the system, but your fight rouses my interest. Is your case a happy accident, or a genuine miracle in hundreds, thousands of years of masters? How perverse for this AI to be based on a clergyman. Now go. Show me the true strength of your determination and desire. I'll wait on the first floor. Finished, Father Kotomina departs. The elimination battle is here. I'm about to face my strongest opponent yet. I'll make some final preparations. That means getting outfitted at the commissary and sorting out information in my room. No unique conversation. Wow. The day has finally arrived. The day of the final battle. The way to the Holy Grail will open once this last fight is over. It's down to Leo and me, whose wish will be granted. I have no intention of following now, but today's the day where our fates will be decided. Before the elimination battle begins, I should go through all of the information I've accumulated. First off, the name of Leo's servant. I better make sure I have his name right before anything else. Mordred Lance Gawain. Imagine fucking up that at the start. The servant in burnished white armor, his name was given as Gawain, a knight of great loyalty linked to the legend of the Round Table, who guards Leo with tireless vigilance. I remember the first time we crossed swords in the arena. As per his story, his strength is legendary. Wielding a sword that shines like the sun, he barred my way with unshakable resolve. The name of his sword is... Talisman Broken Commandment, the Resurrected Sword of Victory. The Sword of Absolute Victory, the Resurrected Sword of Victory. Right. Also called Galatine, it is the sister sword of Skyward, and a weapon of great weapon when used by Gawain. At first there was no way it could meet the stroke of the sword infused with the sun's heat. Now the attribute that made Gawain one of the mightiest of his knights was his unique constitution. When the sun was in the sky, all of his abilities were amplified to a significant degree. His noble phantasm alone makes him immensely powerful, but with this attribute he was almost invincible. What was the name of that ability? The numeral of the six, the numeral of the saint, the record of victors, the numeral of the saint. Right, it was the numeral of the saint. The ability that ties its powers to the sun at its most powerful when the clock strikes noon. But by hacking the arena and cutting off its light, I was not only able to wound him, but also cripple this ability of his to some degree. All that is to be done is see how close Kazu can get to Leo. I made it all this way. Just one more victim, and then I can get my wish granted by the Holy Grail. The answer that I have sought throughout this fight. Alright. I wonder if you can see Rin. Let me go. Man, it's so fucking creepy whenever there's an elimination battle. There's fucking no one. I mean, to its credit, it's supposed to be creepy. Hi, Kotomine. Wait a second, I'm gonna see if I can talk to Sakura. This is the nurse's office. I can feel the people inside, but I'm not quite sure how. Anyway, the door won't budge. There's something weird about the nurse's office. There's absolutely something fucking weird about it. Let's talk to Toku. You came from the direction before the fight? My, aren't you the cautious one? Sure. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the defense to B. Alright. I wonder if there's anything interesting you could buy. Nope. Mystic Code. Nope. I don't think I'm gonna beat Gawain, but you know what? I'm really curious on trying out anyways. The door's firmly locked. Imagine if it turns out to be fucking easy. Then I'd be like, what? Okay. Staff of Rebuke. Okay, this one is useless. Greatly defense. Celestial Blade. Let's go with this one. And this one. Scapegoat Charm. One of the mages I mentioned often thought to be King Arthur's nephew. Awaiting your arrival. Are you ready? If it is your wish, I will open the way to the Colosseum. Now, please present the final cipher key. No. That's an option to reconsider once you're ready to come back. That way, you know, shall kill Knuckles' brothers. No! Harka, what are you saying? That's one of the best fucking jokes I heard this stream. Okay, let's stop fucking around. Let's go. No, actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I like trolling Kotomi here. I really need to go with him. What if you have to pee during the battle, man? Okay, fine, let's go. I have the guts to walk in. Bitch, you just killed... You killed Dracula. You tell me you can kill Dracula, you can kill fucking Berserker, Lubu. You can kill... like... a guy who turns invisible. You're telling me, oh, the girls' bathroom? No, that's too much. That's don't do that. That's way too hard. Why was Hakuna making SpongeBob footstep for a moment? That's because of the archery range. It's all made of wood. Oh. So, young master, who will have their wish granted? You or the scion of the Harway family? I will be here waiting for the one who successfully manages to reach the Holy Grail. Fucking hell. If this boss fight ends up easier than Berserker, I'm gonna fucking laugh out loud. Like, yeah, like, there's no way it can be easier. I expect to die, but if I beat him like the first, like, 2 or 3 times, that's it. I'm basically calling this game out on its bullshit. Because there's no way the 6th boss was harder than every other boss, just because of bullshit. Nice ass shot on Leo there, by the way. You might be jinxing. You might be jinxing. Yeah, maybe I'm jinxing Leo. Mine. Finally, the battle I have been waiting for. Are you moved by the gravitas of the moment as well? I couldn't wait. What do you think? It doesn't matter. What do you think? I hope you reciprocate my emotions. You stir up something inside me when we fight. It would please me if you were capable of feeling what I feel. Oh, excuse me, I can't contain my joy. You've gone through a metamorphosis. In the prelims, you were bland, unmistakable from an NPC. But now you've transformed into a warrior worthy of arresting my full attention. I'd rather you refer to me as a king! Oh my god! It was a long road. Oh, it doesn't matter now what happens, I'll never give up the fight. I'd rather you refer to me as a king. There we go! What? You a king? Quite frankly, you caught me by surprise. Yeah, because you're the short king. I'm a tall king, motherfucker. I mingle with people from many walks of life, but this is the first time I heard that proclaimed to me. Are you aware of what a king is? I was just messing with you. Naturally. If you start to be called a king, you must prove yourself worthy of the title. I don't see any real potential in you, but neither do I know you to the depths of your soul. Perhaps you're a new breed of king, one that is beyond my imagination. If the world chooses your definition over mine, then I will relinquish the title of king gladly. As long as the voice inside writes me to run and fight, doesn't matter who's wrong and who's right. Is that a song? This feels rather strange. I want to fight you as soon as possible, but I also like to speak with you longer. I'm grateful that your defeat was reserved for my alone. Excuse me? But that sounded like you say you're going to defeat my master? Yes, that's exactly what I said. Here I thought those big ears of hers were just for show. Master, this guy has to die! Oh my god! And in the most embarrassing way possible, too. Has ever sing the songs? No, I'll win no matter what. My servant really is better. There we go! My servant really... Oh, did you hear that, Gawain? Care to respond? Not particularly. The battlefield is where our abilities will be put to the test. Petitioning my opponent for the agreement at the moment will only reflect poorly on your reputation. Can't talk unless your master gives you permission? You're no servant, you're a slave. You know what? I pity you. It is not that I am not forbidden to speak. I simply see no need to, Fair Fox. I have already given my heart to my king, so whenever I do speak, it is already in accord with him. So you do whatever your little brat of a master tells you to. I'm glad I'm not you. You're spoiling your master. He thinks he's a king already. Pretty soon he'll turn into a despot. Thank you for the concern, but it is unnecessary. My master will grow to be a perfect king. The only thing he lacks is height. No, I should not have said that. Nothing is lucky about my Leo just yet. About my Leo just yet? About my Leo? Just yet? So something caught the watchdog's eye. Well, I don't care one way or the other how great your king could be. Compared to my master, he's nobody. Your loyalty is beyond reproach, I see. Unfortunately, that means we have no choice but to fight each other. No doubt about it, my master's the one who's going to win. We'll find that out soon enough. We're almost at the battlefield. I pity the fool, Mrs. T. She's not married, by the way. Tiger, she's not married. With a gnashing of metal, the elevator grinds to a halt. Oh my god, Alar, you missed the shit of Gawain calling him my Leo. I was joking about the gay, that he was gay for Leo, but it's fucking true. Are you fucking serious? It is just me, or this time did the reverberation last longer and sound heavier than usual? In any case, this is it. On to the final battlefield. It's time. It's future time. Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't persist. I'm aware this is inappropriate considering the situation, but I have one last thing to say. Thank you for making it this far. Now, let's defend our ideology, 7th Master. The moment has finally arrived, Future. Although I'm afraid I'll miss you, I have to keep going. This is it, Gawain. Utilize your sword's full capacity for me. I refer to Tamamo. No, oh, I used to marriage to pretty much claim my... Oh, that's true. I have waited for those words. My body will be your blade, and I will cut a path to the throne for you. That's impossible, ridiculous, and stupid on so many levels, Mr. Knight. Your master won't become a king. Because my master will win. Did I steal the words out of your mouth, Castor? Yep, you sure did. By putting those assumptions aside, your master isn't cut out to be a king. Is that so? How unfortunate that you can't see the plain truth. You're the blind one. You might be a cool prince, but that doesn't mean you'll make a great king. I've had the pleasure of knowing a real king. That's why I always known you're not the real deal. That's enough, Castor. I won't tolerate a smarmy attitude from a creature like you. Fine, I'll shut up now. I couldn't care less anyway. Besides, it seems like you know what's lagging as well as I do. Plus, even if he was a king, he still wouldn't be in the same league as my master. I see. Although we never agreed on things, I understand where you're coming from there. Both of us are loyal to the matter of our masters. Yup. Yup, we are. And there's one other thing that annoys me, Knight of the Sun. The sun is kind of my personal domain, so I appreciate it if you made way for my master. Alright. I have to admit that Gawain looks fucking cool. His design, he looks fucking awesome. I mentioned it before, but the game seriously looks amazing. Okay, how much does it predict? that was fucking underwhelming. Okay, so he doesn't take less damage. I was afraid he was gonna take. It's either on turn 3 or turn 6 he's gonna do the skill. He's gonna do skill there. Crystal, just in case. He's gonna do a skill on turn 3, watch. Fucking told you. He seems to do his skill on turn 3. Don't tell me he's actually easier than fucking Berserker. Don't fucking tell me he's actually easier than Berserker. There's no fucking way he's easier than Berserker. He's gonna be super hard. Oh, so he can debuff me. That's awesome. Let's see how much damage he takes. Wow, he takes it. He does hurt like a motherfucker, that's... Oh yeah, he's surprisingly weak to magic. I was expecting him not to react at all. Oh, he's gonna do skill on turns 2 and 5. I get it. There's no way this fight is easier than the Berserker. That is insane. There's no way he's easier than Berserker. Okay. No. Okay, so it's extra. I think he's gonna do extra on turns 3 or 6. To be sure, I'm gonna do. Ouch. He's either good at 3 or 6. Nah. Don't tell me he does extra the last fucking turn. Oh, now he does extra the last. Okay, that looks fucking awesome. Nah, no, there's no fucking way. You can shoot my god. How? How can this servant who has a shield can block my sword? What is everyone fucking saying the same thing? Are you guys retards? Or do you have shits for brains? Why are you so surprised? God! It frustrates me. Are you stupid? I need to heal up. I have it all planned out, relax. Seriously, there's no way it's this fight. It was a joke! He could do extra. He's gonna do extra on this turn for sure. The question is when. He's either gonna do it on turn 6, or he could do it earlier in turn 3. You can do it as early as turn 2, that's a problem. I don't know. Yeah, true. I could be doing it. I could be doing it. I'm not doing it. There's no way that this fight's gonna end now. This got to be. Dude, no. There's no fucking way. That is embarrassing. You can't tell me the last boss was this fucking hard. This one is because there's something you have to keep in mind, guys. It's not just that the boss itself is way easier. He's very predictable. He's the complete opposite of Berserker, who was erratic and hard to predict. You can't be serious. What the fuck kind of difficulty scaling is this? The fuck kind of it? Why did the game pull that shit with Chapter 6? And the worst part is that the Lancer boss fight apparently is even worse. How is the hardest boss in the game not in the one in the Chapter 7? That makes no sense. Wow. Yeah, they should have given Leo Berserker. That makes a lot more sense. They should have just given him Lancer. Fuck it, give him Berserker, Lancer, fucking Dracula, give him a fucking nuclear launcher. Give him everything. Give him everything. Why not? Fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna have to cast 2 Aquatic Caves. Which is skill and extra. So this one, I could do BTS Sky or not. I could also cast Spirit Theft. Okay, it's gonna be 8 points. Okay. I don't have much else to go on. I know I need to do Aquatic Cave on 2. I'm gonna get a lot of magic back that way. Aquatic Cave. I'm gonna get a lot of MP back out of his skills anyway. Yeah, he always does this skill on turn 3. He never does Blade of the Body on any skill except on any turn except turn 3. It's like consistent. Oh wow. I stunned him from doing extra. Oops. Wait, I guess right. I guess he'll do it on turn 6. The sun takes 1000 damage for fire. This is one of the stupidest in-game fights I've ever seen. Yeah, how is it that Berserker ended up being more of a challenge than this one? What a surprise he did the skill on turn 3. He goes back with dual chain gun. That's it. That's it. He just says, "You know what? Fuck you, caster." He just pulls up gun. Watch, he's gonna do. Fucking told you. You can't be serious. The last fight was a nightmare. Even with proper stats. Even with proper stats, it was actually tough. Like genuinely tough. And this was like, eh. Okay. I'm wondering if the skill on 4 is not. He's gonna raise up the stats. He still has extra. Oh, starts off blocking. Okay, Blade the body. Ouch. He's dead. No, there's no way. Really? That was the fight? He wasn't even easier than Assassin! And let's say your proper stats. Berserker was a harder fight to hit. This guy is Did they just have a stroke when they designed Chapter 6 or Chapter 7? That doesn't make any sense. But honestly, I don't think I even need the elixir. What the fuck is this? Assassin was harder than him. I'm not sure. Did I overgrind? What the fuck happened here? This guy. I can't feel my fingers. My arms and legs won't move. But what the fuck is that expression? There's no strength in them. Oh man, Nala, you missed. Wow. I don't understand. Even though my heart has been pierced through, it feels like the hole is filled. Astonished, Leo remains unmoving. This must be a truly unbelievable conclusion to him. While staring at his small hand, Leo's breaths become thin and short. His heart will stop moving soon. He doesn't seem to be trying to escape from the pain, though. Wow. He was easier than the other, but I'm fucking serious. Ah, I see. What I couldn't believe was that I'd reached my limit. You actually have to go into this fight with less level, while the previous fight you have to go with more level. What the fuck is the balancing here? Leo smiles with his admission. I've never seen such a drastic difficulty spike and drastically difficulty down. What? How in the name of fuck? Oh, okay, Fate Extra. You lose to get away first time. I never thought I reached my limit. I wasn't even capable of imagining what defeat was. I mean, I'm not necessarily complete, it's just that I don't get it. I don't get it. What the fuck is this balancing? And Chapter 2 was overall much better than the previous one, but it's like... I'll say it again. The first half of the game was way better designed than the second. It's so fuck... What the fuck happened when the second half of the game took over? I've never seen a game start off like consistently great and then just boom! Like it just shits the bed on the second half. I didn't think I was flawless, I just had no fear. The way normal people's hearts quiver, mine never did. His quiet words are sorrowful, but a smile spreads across Leo's mouth. He's found some happiness even in the arms of defeat and demise. His joy is something very human and trivial, achievement. His body coloring slowly darkens. I already know what will happen. I've seen this scene play out before. The king-to-be will vanish. He'll disappear, like the gods have decided he should have never have been. This feeling that's come over me. It fears the unreasonable, rejects the irrational. One more time. I won't lose next time. These are complex feelings. I don't want to give up. That's a compelling feeling. But all of them are positive. I felt bitterness and grief as well. And I fear meeting death. And this must be courage. I had not understood the real meaning of any of these feelings. I'm such a fool. Someone like me could have never have led the human race. Gawain. You knew all along that I lacked something necessary to become a true king. My lord, no. My king I. Yes, I know, Gawain. Though you knew what I needed most was to experience defeat, you still helped me win. You gave me your loyalty and risked your life for me. You knew that I would be defeated one day, but you tended to my growth anyway. I lived so illogically, but thank you, from the bottom of my heart. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have realized. I would have seen this defeat as a fluke and coldly ignored it. My king, I would have accepted you no matter what defeats you suffered. I am your sword, your knight. Your growth is your own. However, I'm honored to have witnessed the growth of a truly honorable king. Oh, you saw bald Gawain for a second. That was scary. With those words of praise, Gawain disappears. He makes no excuses and doesn't play for his life. Of course he doesn't. He gave 100% for Leo. He had no reason to be ashamed. After watching Gawain flicker out, Leo turns back my way. He's crying. I'm afraid of going cold. This is the most frightening of human emotions. This is despair. I never even knew a basic feeling like this. His voice is bathed in sorrow. I don't know if it is sorrow for his death or the person he was. Defeat. It was a necessary obstacle on my path to the throne. I can't retreat after coming so far down this path. Now that I know defeat, I can become a complete king. Now, I can't help thinking of mayflies. There are those insects who gain wings to fly and then die after just a day. There's nothing I can do. It's unfortunate. Speaking of, who's a more level final boss? Well, you lose. You lose, you can kill by accident. This, at least, you still have to pay attention to the patterns. It's just that after coming the highly erratic Berserker. But what's the anti-magic for? They put anti-magic. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be like Stay Night. We say we cast it. It's like, no. That was a surprise. Yes, he's probably one of the easiest bosses in the entire game. I think he might be the easiest one, or at least, I don't know. I would say he's definitely the easiest of the second half. It blows my mind that the previous boss was so hard. Because remember, even if you have the stats, Berserker can fuck you over if he decides to have a bad fucking day. You're pretty much fucked to his whims. And one thing I'm gonna comment on with Lancer. Lancer is even worse because he's a time fight. He kills you instantly after a certain point. So Lancer is worse. So it's like, I'm just shocked. Really? And then Leo disappears, gone without trace. I wonder if this fight is actually harder with Saber. Maybe it's the one hard fight with Saber. It's just Caster, it just, for whatever reason, just completely outdoes him, even though he shouldn't do that. I'm the only one left. An emptiness I've never gotten used to wrenches my heart. That was the end, though. Everything is over now. Oh, I didn't know that about the Dracula fight. No, not the Dracula fight. It's the other Lancer fight, the one of the other Chapter 6. You pick the Ranny route. You have to face another Lancer, and that one actually has an instant kill ability. It's really over. Isn't it? Despite my issues with the fight, I have to admit Chapter 7 was way better than the previous ones. I would probably say it's the best chapter in the second half of the game, by a mile. But it still pales in comparison. You know what? I'm gonna say right now. The game goes downhill the moment Alice dies. The moment Alice dies, it starts going downhill. From a gameplay standpoint, from a story writing standpoint, it starts to go downhill. Chapter 5 I think was the worst in terms of writing. Everything felt really anticlimactic. This one is much better in terms of the writing, but gameplay-wise, I still feel like the best part was chapter Magic A, Luck A, Agility B, Defense B+, Strength B+. What the fuck? Right now. I'm gonna save on a new file. I'll comment one thing. I didn't see any of the details or anything, but when I was trying to look up in game facts, there is an epilogue. But I don't know. The Holy Grail War ends. So, I don't know, one more chapter before the game ends. Birthday? It's not my birthday though. Times? Anti-magic B. Oh, I get it. It stands for bitch. You anti-magic sucks. Alice. No, Alice, I said. Happy birthday. After winning the fight, I returned to the now lifeless school. Almost all the people are gone. I'm the only master. I'm the last living human in this tournament. If human is the right word. Even all the NPCs that used to be here are now gone. There's no more use for them. The Holy Grail War ends here. Only the master and servant who won the Holy Grail War remain. +1 system anomaly. In any case, the path to the Holy Grail will open for the winner. Where could it be? Well, think about how annoying looking for it would be. It's in the nurse's office. Congratulations. It's gonna be in the nurse's office, watch. You have crushed the dreams of all the other Magi. That is to say, you have won. The Holy Grail War ends here. A voice it's a voice I've never heard. It's a voice I've heard before. It was the voice I heard when I met my servant at the very end of the preliminaries. It's the guide created by the Holy Grail War system. It must be based on a real person, too. The path to the Holy Grail is open to you, Victor. Pass through the door to the battlefield once more. I still don't have any answers. Maybe they will come once I get to the Holy Grail. Let's speak with Castor. So we managed to survive this long, huh? Why am I being so gloomy? No, bad cute fox girl. Tamamo is always bright and cheerful. Weren't you a jackal? Right, we should get going soon. We're only one step away from the Holy Grail of Desire. Let's go get it. But, before that, I suggest you be totally prepared. After all, who knows what's gonna happen next? I don't know. Steven Seagal is gonna show up. Like, just kick me in the face or something. I mean, I'm prepared for everything. You gotta be prepared for everything. So much for the Bruce Willis film. So that's Hakuno's first name, Victor. So much for the Bruce. Okay, so... Oh, come on, there's nobody else. Walk in. It looks so creepy. Can I go see Rin? I'm surprised. Gawain was so easy. I was afraid. Oh my god, the game's gonna fuck me over. Easiest fight in the entire game. Thank God I didn't grind all that much. Thank fucking Christ. Oh, there's Father Kotomine. Oh, there's Rin. Okay, guys, wait a sec. I'm gonna go talk to Sakura first. She's best girl. Oh, now I can go. Hi, Sakura. Congratulations, future. It made me very happy that you kept coming to see me throughout the Holy Grail War, even though I didn't have much of a presence in the game. What? But if that's the role the moon cell wished for me, it would be silly to complain. Alright, my parting gift to you will be a lunch. Huh? Please don't make that face. I haven't put anything strange into it. Alright then, I wish you the best of luck. Sakura's supreme lunch. Am I done now? Thanks, Sakura, for the lunch. Okay, that's always useful. I want to see everything before I leave. Man, how the fuck did he see in here? It's fucking dark. Your flight is over? I see, so it's to be an exchange of info? Are you the perceptive one? But do an alteration? No, I don't have any points. Thanks anyways for the offer. Let's go to the commissary. Hell, money comes. Oh god, that would be a terrible thing. Fuck it, let's buy one, why not? Is there anything interesting here? Nothing. If you just say Sakura's, of course. You cheater! They would be like... Well, let's go. We've come this far, let's see through the end. She seems to see no problem with coming with me. I'm not going to object, it's good to have along. Prepare a little bit more. I think this is the first time you see it in the night. Okay, that's... That is like putting a filter over it. That is obviously daytime. That is obviously daytime. Come on, guys. Aren't you the year student, even though you no longer have a need of a teacher? Or are you that fond of it? No, I'm not. In fact, I'm pretty done with this bitter priest. But like it or not, he has always been instrumental to my training and advancement. What do you mean instrumental? He did fucking nothing! All he did was like, hey, let's play a game! Catch the ball TV, and I'll give you a piece of blah blah blah! Fuck you too, Kirei. They care so little about the archer. Even though he's nothing more than an AI, I wanted to say goodbye. You're a good student. Very well, goodbye. Let me offer some final advice. It is not brief, but the Holy Grail won't be going anywhere. Advice? What advice could the father have now that the fighting is over? This isn't to guide you through a fight, but to enlighten you about what you will receive shortly. It may be fairly late in the game to ask this, but what do you know of the Holy Grail? I already know the basics to it. It is a supercomputer within the moon meant to observe, also known as the Moon Cell Automaton. It is an archive that has recorded the history of Earth, or rather mankind, since antiquity, and Maggie fought to the death to determine ownership of it. That's good for starters. Still, you need to know a few more details, as the last master you ought to know. That crystal is the Moon Cell. Only in the past century has it become called the Holy Grail. An all-purpose wishing machine. Who decided the Moon Cell would only observe, I wonder? Forcing other functions upon what is primarily an observation device is generally impossible there, but the all-seeing eye is lacking the rest of its head. To all-seeing, the Moon Cell is not a god. It obeys the laws of physics like everything else, such as the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. Phenomena that are not observed do not exist. By the same token, all things that are seen must be seen, even things that are not generally considered to exist. The Moon Cell is a very complete database. It records many ifs as well. Why does Konami look vaguely like Neil Ring? He doesn't. What are you saying? With such operational power, the Moon Cell can both elucidate the past and provide foresight. What you're heading towards is knowledge of the future, a place where every human wish and desire exists, a place to spy upon the future, on that terrible knowledge, much like what Laplace envisioned. The moon has no will of its own. Intelligence is a distortion of pure observation after all. But if someone with a will could harness the Moon Cell, they could see all of their wishes granted. The validity of one's motive, or even the very presence of motive, is inconsequential. All that matters is that the winner of the Holy Grail War is strong. Just strength. And a moral peace like Kotomi will reduce human struggle to that. You know, this is the one fucking time we got a massive Kotomini exposition. Outside of like the intro. Like a staying like... Kotomini does quite a few exposition dumps in staying like this. Now, at the very end of the game, we get this? Thanks for teasing me, Nasu. Asshole. I like you too, Nasu. Never mind. Does the moon cell Holy Grail desire strength? Or is that the conclusion reached by whoever created this priest? That is all. Did it help? What all of you have been crawling over is nothing more than the moon cell's surface. Go forth, Radiant Master. Deep in the moon, the ring of fire awaits your answer. I will wait in front of the arena. If you find it hard to leave the moon cell, come find me. Well, let's go. We've got this far. Let's see through the air. She seems to see no problem coming to me. I remember that there was something about a soul route. Is this where the soul route splits? At the very end? The Holy Grail War has said all that remains is to proceed to where Holy Grail lies. Upon our arrival, something is taking place that we do not understand. There is no reason for the system NPC to know anything more, but with our preparation we should be fine. The shop and church will be useful. Go if you feel the need. If you want more training, you can feel free to use the arena, as it has been reopened. You no longer have to observe the 6-day prep period. Come and go as you please. So, you will go to the arena? I won't go. I see. If you feel you're ready, go forth to the Holy Grail. I'll go. Very well. If that's the case, I wish you well. Infinite Chimera Lunar Sea, first floor. Arena level 36. So, is this like a bonus area? Man, this song is pretty bopping. Oh, so this is if you want to grind. Okay, let's see how much an enemy does. Excuse me here. You know, Red looks so fucking sick. Why did we get Red on the Dracula chapter? What the fuck? They missed a chance to look. It looks sick. Why? Oh, I forgot to change. Ah, fuck it. Is it gonna be a Blood Omen type in it? You choose. No, you just get the same amount of XP. Okay, I guess that you can leave. Okay. The entrance of the battlegrounds is still the same dreary elevator. The same elevator travels to the arena, but the display indicates a much greater depth. Once I'm inside, the doors close heavily and the rectangular box begins to move. Okay, let's go, Rin. Where the fuck did Rin go?
最後まで残るのは無理だろうなって思ってました。本気でお守りしていましたけど、私英霊だと弱い方なので。でも悪霊のカテゴリーなら本気で最強なんですよ。ええ、これまでの相手なんて指先一つで片付けられます。でもご主人様、いえ、あなたがマスターになってくれてよかった。最後かもしれないのでお礼を言います。賜物前という名前のまま私を英霊として育ててくれてありがとう。今までただの私をここまで信頼してくれた人間はいませんでした。そしてマスターの戦いもこれで終わり。私は一つあなたに隠し事をしています。もう気づいているとは思いますけど、私はある魔術師に刺激されてこの聖杯戦争に参加したことがあるんです。その人もマスターと同じくらい弱っちい新米で才能はあったんですけど、優しすぎて戦いに向いていなかったんです。何度も何度も殺されて、その度に初めからやり直して。おかしいですよね。
What?
マスターもあの人も始まりは同じだったのに、どうしてこんなに違ってしまったんでしょう。でもそれも終わり。持たざる者、戦いによって成長した人間の答えがこの先にあります。行きましょう、我が主。どうかあなたの手で答えてほしい。あなたたちの繁栄に1000年をかけただけの価値はあったのだと。
Where the fuck was Rin? She wasn't with me. She's just okay. I guess she didn't feel like running. She says, fuck, I'll just teleport in." Lazy. It's an incredibly vast room. Actually, a spacesuit cavernous could hardly be called a room. It is also strangely barren, save for the alien object that dominates the center of the space. It resembles a giant floating eye. Though it doesn't seem threatening, it's still somewhat disconcerting. The artifact of an alien civilization, the reason for its creation is beyond human comprehension. The core of the moon cell and the base of the seraph, the holy grail of the seven heavens, responsible for creating the seven seas. And in the space where the holy grail is enshrined, I can feel a sense of discord and dissonance. In front of the holy grail is a jumble of skewed stone pillars, which only adds to the tumultuous atmosphere. On the top of that pile of stone sits the lone figure of a man. It looks to be his late 20s at most. His expression is blank enough to be totally unmemorable, but as his NPC, he doesn't need to make an... He was in chapter 3, wasn't he?
Yeah. 待っていたよ。
Hey, future.
おめでとう。
あ。
君が聖杯戦争の勝者。
He's the narrator.
祝祭の一つでもあげたかったが、あいにくここにはそんな機能はなくてね。勝ち抜いた甲斐はないだろうが、私からの拍手だけで勘弁してくれ。でもこれだけは言える。私は誰よりも君を認め、君を称え、君を誇りに思っている。君こそが幾度も繰り返された聖杯戦争の中で最も素晴らしいマスターなのだと。
While he seems friendly, there's something more dangerous about him than any of my other opponents. It's a feeling of nothingness. There is something very strange about the man in front of me.
今の匂いは、そっか。
That man has... She says what? Twice? Is he twice Beastman? Who's that? Caster, it's been a while, hasn't it? I see, so this is who you serve now. Now I understand why I couldn't see anything about their servants' data. They were jamming my signal. Tamamo stares at the man with a look of disgust on her face, her melancholy shocking in its intensity. Don't worry about me, Master. It's all in the past now. The person here now is... Yeah, I'm not the person I was then. You who saved me when I was weak are now nothing to me. Because now... I have a new servant now. It seems fate has a sense of humor. As I prayed for salvation, I was given an oddly appropriate servant. Tamamo served this guy? At the same time he mentions his servant, I can feel Rin tense up as she shoots a glare in his direction. Watch out, future. This guy is an NPC. He's a master. But why would a master be here? The war is over. The only master left standing should be you. Well, to be absolutely accurate, I could just as easily say that you're a master who shouldn't be here, too. How can a master who has defeated still be alive and present in this place? I must look into this later. Well, that's an issue for another day. At least one will still be in force. Only one master may live. And unfortunately, you're the one who will disappear. I advise you to enjoy what little time you have left. Now that's so, I'm pretty sure the question in your mind is, what are you, right? A pertinent question worthy an answer. Of course, I am both an NPC and a master. To be more accurate, I should say, I was. Was? You mean you became a master for being an NPC? That's... She briefly glances my way, her eyes wide with shock. I suppose a more thorough explanation is necessary. The story is kind of long, but please bear with me. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Twice H. Peaceman, but please just call me Twice. What a surprise. Twice? I thought you being a siren ghost was just an urban legend, but I think it's actually true. Everything I've learned about you paints you as a person who hated war and was dedicated to saving lives. This massacre, you of all people should detest this war. But consider how you're now, it's... So that's how this history sees me, that I detest the war. That part is definitely true. I hate war and will not tolerate its existence in any form. Not even the Harleys are exempt from this fact. However, that truth only scratches the surface of my beliefs. Much like the moon cell, it seems that a single well-known function has erroneously defined my true ideals. Allard is missing this, though. It began when I was a student and obsessed with the history of humanity. I will never forget the many shocking realizations I received during the course of my studies. The betrayals and make-up history, combined with severe shell shock, gave him an abnormal hatred of war. Allow me to clarify, by him, I mean Twice Peaceman, and he was in fact incredibly ill. When he saw any image depicting war, he was overcome with overwhelming panic attacks. It was almost as if he would get severe heart palpitation and his blood pressure would skyrocket. From that day, he, meaning me, was consumed with an unease that became almost painful in its intensity. Even after becoming a scientist, he still risked death to save others because of that unbearable pain. Is Twice supposed to hint that he's like bipolar or something? Or like that's the whole of it, or like multiple personality disorder? That's the whole of it. What drove him during his time in his mortal coil was not a sense of righteousness. What drove me was one simple question. Why was I the only one who seemed to hate war? As I said, Twice was ill. There was no reason for him to risk his life so foolishly on the battlefield. Why did I involve myself in war? Was it to understand it better, especially considering the effect the war had on me? Even while struggling with these questions, my mortal self still irrationally kept going into battle. And in the year 1999, a horrible neurological disease broke out in a city located in the Far East. Based on the available evidence, the cause of the outbreak was a biological weapon created by terrorists. Twice was called to the city to treat the victims of the attack when he was caught in a major attack himself. According to records made available to the public, the death toll was set at 5,000 people. The moon cell puts the real count at 8,200. As you can see, the government underreported the number a tad. I can see the exhaustion in his eyes. He seems to think his story is nothing more than an amusing anecdote. Although it's hard to tell if he's amused by the government's possible cunning or total incompetence. Anyway, that's when the person I am partnered after died. Twice ended up at one of those 8,200. Something strange. I remember seeing the place where he died, as if I too was one of those many victims. Wait. Is Hakuna like the real Twice? No, there's no way. Could it be he's Twice? No. I can recall the sight of buildings set aflame, but when I was twice, it was a scene I had experienced before. It was then that the mortal twice, the person I was, recaptured the repressed memories of his childhood. In the 1970s, there was a clash of ethnic groups, arranged by major powers as a war by proxy. Twice was orphaned in the conflict. The place I remember was hell. Everything around me was collapsing. Everything fell without any sense of morality and without any acknowledgement of the value of life. And there lies its brilliance. The young Twice must conclude that life itself was truly a miracle. All that remained of that epiphany is, I already told you. Anyway, Twice was adopted and became a doctor. And even though I tried to forget the past, that one fundamental truth was burned forever into my soul. Twice despised war more, and it became his intent to kill war itself. I got involved in war in order to end it. However, at the core of my very being wasn't a denial of the meaning of war. It wasn't that at all. Twice had seen many battlefields, the never-ending hell, the horrific evil perpetrated by humanity. A group of soldiers made to fight against an army many times their size that was far more experienced and supplied. Forced to flee from guerrillas, a girl of 5 travels on foot through a jungle that few could hope to survive. Innocent victims of violence would rebuild their village and their lives without help from anyone. I find that odd. Even though I hated war, I saw a great deal of strength emerge from the conflicts I witnessed. Now that I think on it, the immortal me was the same. All of Twice's great works were born of war. The many revelations, the uncounted number of rescues, none of would have happened without the hell that is war. All the mortal me really did was bring back a number of things from the depths of hell. And in the end, I was a victim of a terrorist attack. As I was dying, it all came back to me. I saw the burned fields of my home and recalled the tenacity that helped me go on, even as everyone else died. That's very sheer-like. Yes, 3 seconds before my heart stopped, I finally received an answer to my question. It was never denial. What drove that Twice repeatedly to hell was because we eventually fell victim to violence, could no longer consider war the ultimate folly of mankind. Nothing can be hidden from the moon cell, and it records all it observes, including my final thoughts. As time went on, I was reborn as an NPC based on the record of my mortal life, just like any other NPC here. They may appear human, but are nothing more than puppets playing assigned roles. I was the same. However, you managed to gain self-awareness. But how and why? Maybe interacting with so many masters combined with my skills as a spiritual hacker pushed me to consciousness. More likely it was just an anomaly born from a single near impossibility. How it happened, I cannot say. However, once I gained true consciousness, the only thing I could do was act as Twice Peaceman rule. The dream that I saw as I died, the ideal that existed only in my mind, I now exist only to make it a reality. So what was the dream that the mortal Twice saw his die? Endless war, of course. To see mankind engaged in a grand war of mutual extinction. He says this last statement in a matter-of-fact tone. There's no hint of insanity visible in his eyes. Naturally, and with obvious sincerity, he can somehow utter such a statement of absolute madness. The future has been corrupted. That is the conclusion I've come to after studying the moon cell's records. Anyone with a brain can see that the world is doomed. Humankind has long since passed its adolescent stage. Man was still mature in the 19 oh my god. A balance was struck between penury and prosperity, but it didn't last. The period of immaturity ended. Future time has been corrupted by other. But the golden age that should have followed never occurred. You do realize this, right? What has happened to the planet and its people should never have come to be. The spirit of mankind has stagnated just as the world has. The future is rotting away like overripe fruit. When that fruit should be at its best, it has fallen to the ground. That's not the way history should be. So that is how Rina and Leo describe the world, a place of peace, a stupefying stagnation and entropy. But is war really the answer? Because it is the most efficient way for mankind to progress. Instability and stasis only act to preserve a species. If the objective of modern man is merely survival, then there is no reason for them to exist. In my previous life, a great many lives and resources were consumed for the sake of convenience. Why? What was the need for such prosperity? Prosperity is just an illusion and exists only for its own sake. I expect that you agree with me. Humans are capricious creatures that must feed on dreams to evolve. The preliminaries illustrate this truth. In an artificial peace, ignorant aggressors revel in idleness. Humans can only mature after breaking free from their idleness. That seems to be the case for you. And now, ideologies are based on the detritus of an ignoble and forgotten past. That loss can't be overcome. I cannot allow such ideas to become the foundation for the next epoch of human civilization. Don't you agree? If the future isn't worth the suffering of the past, that would make man mere murderers. For the humans who live in the distant past, the future that man is now planning cannot be accepted. The future that will be is a mistake. Humanity has not spent countless lives for the society that is to come. But we cannot reverse time. Since going back is impossible, there is no choice but to move forward. With that in mind, we will recreate the wars of the past and revise the history of the last 100 years. By having everyone fighting a war of survival, mankind's consciousness will be forced onto the correct path. My wish has become a firm conviction. As the winner of the Holy Grail War, your existence is proof of that. Come again? Hold up a second, what in the hell is that supposed to mean? Rin looks at me with flames in her eyes after demanding an explanation, but I'm just as in the dark as she is. Originally, the Holy Grail War was a way for the Moon Cell to gather data. It didn't even have a name at first. The Moon Cell only wanted the best data samples. Having a war of survival was a good way to separate the chaff. However, up until now, the Magi who came here made excuses for the actions, but still killed and fled. Truly an atrocity, wouldn't you say? Until I won, this war was buried him under a mountain of corpses. After all, being an NPC, I get the luxury of continuing on even if I die. I watched their fights as an NPC, and when I became conscious, I fought battles of my own, weak though I was. After several dozen fights, I finally reached this elevated seat. After that, my story becomes simpler. Manipulating the rules of this place, I created the Holy Grail War. A battle of survival from which only a single person may emerge victorious. I remade this world into a place where the limits of human potential can be pushed beyond one's imagination. And then you appeared. The weakest master in the tournament, you managed to defeat the king of the world. You were totally unsuited for this ordeal in the beginning, just as I was. As a nameless figure drawn from the masses, you become the one in whose hands rests the fate of the world. Your soul has been tempered by crisis and conflict. Your new strength is a testament to the potential of man. Oh my god. When mankind reaches the heights you have, they will move forward, clearing a path for those yet to come. What the fuck? Now, it's time for you to claim the Grail for your own. You've earned the right to show the world the true path. Shut out so that all can hear you say that war is necessary, that humanity can and must evolve quickly. Just input this one little phrase into the Moon Cell. Don't stop. After that, you can do whatever you wish. Whether you become a king or a god is up to you. You will have my blessing as your choice. Will bring endless war. The wounds suffered by humanity after losing countless lives in endless conflicts run deep. And if the only reward for such suffering is stagnation, then humanity deserves to be cast into a new void. Some sacrifices cannot go unheeded. Shut out of my fuck. Stop, Eller. Mankind must be inflicted with wounds that they will never forget. I actually understand where you're coming from. As I remain paralyzed by doubt, Rin begins to speak, her apparent calm belied by the heat in her eyes. Your story was interesting, but you left one question unanswered. It's about you winning the war in the past. You never once mentioned making a wish on the Holy Grail. Why? Why have him make your wish for you? An excellent question. The answer is that I can't. If I touch the Holy Grail, my wish would be rejected. According to the Moon Cell, my existence is considered nothing more than a irregular data stream. I can fool the low-level processes, but if I access the core, I'd be seen as NPC and immediately deleted. My victories would be nothing. I need a legitimate master, someone who can make my wish a reality. Anomalous data would be deleted. Well, of course, Resident been reciting the Omnicell God here. What emotion did her words express? Her mumbling sounded very much like a dejected sigh. The girl beside me shuts her eyes for a moment and then directs her gaze at twice as if to not the others. Follow my Twitch account for more Holy Grail War streams. 18 Kojima Swift. That's why I've stopped here. I've been waiting for years at the gate to the core. Awaiting one I deemed worthy. Upon reflection, I wasted a great deal of time. I was able to plant the seeds of war on Earth from here by manipulating and manufacturing information. But it was a case of too little, too late. Also, my methods were unreliable and on too small of a scale. Instances of terrorism and violence have skyrocketed recently, so you're the cause of it all. With full access to the moon cell's records and my ability to divine the future, I can bring about Armageddon. So yeah, this whole game was kind of a fucking waste of time, sorry. Of course I don't intend for everyone to die. I simply wish to instigate a war that anyone can survive. You can see through the gate. There lies the moon's core, an object made from the purest photonic crystal. The results of the simulations of Earth's future run by the moon cell are stored as light within the core. The one who reaches the core has the right to choose the course of the future from infinite possibilities. Oh my god, this is still going on?! It turned into a BN all of a sudden. I'm sure you understand now. Whoever claims the moon cell can manipulate reality as they see fit. This object, which envisions an infinite number of possible futures, can reshape the fabric of reality. If what he says is true, then the Holy Grail could actually be considered the mind at will of God. This way, my name is John Gaulis. Nothing is impossible. It is truly an object of unimaginable power and infinite possibilities. Yes, you do understand. It has many other names. The Photonic Abyss, Angelica Cage. Take your pick. Angelica Cage? You have earned the right to claim it as your own. Now please proceed. Unleash the perfect storm upon the world. Do undo the lie of stability. Rewrite history as I have said. Twice looks in my direction, an expression of earnest confidence reflected in his face. Almost as if he's sure that I share his belief that war is the answer. This man, while despising war and violence, could not ignore the immediate results that war brings. This supposed comrade who gained strength to fight much like I did, clears a path for me. However... Holy shit, how many... The dead belong only to the past. Only those I care about matter to me. I didn't come here to wish for death. I know that war isn't the answer. I can't honestly say he's wrong. What, you can pick the fucking... No, I'm not picking that option. What the fuck? Why would you pick that option? What the fuck's he gonna say? Oh yeah, Peaceman is right. Let's wish for infinite war. Let's wish for World War III. What are you fucking nuts? Save time. No. Only those I care about matter to me. The future and evolution, man. Neither of these things seem to matter to me in any meaningful way. And even if I was someone great in my mortal life, I have no right to claim kingship in this era or any other. The well-being of the world and of mankind. There's no way I could bear such a tremendous burden. If I choose to accept the burden, it's not right to take it on because others refuse to do so. That's why my mind is occupied with the thought of what is precious to me. I cherish irreplaceable existence. If I could protect that which I hold most dear, then that should dictate the path I choose to walk. I glance at the girl beside me, who gives me a quizzical look in return. I guess my feelings aren't apparent. Though she may not understand my feelings, the smile she suddenly gives me means the world to me. It is that one thing that I cherish dearly, the minor wish I discovered in the Holy Grail bar. The perfect words to reach the blood feels of Mario Kart. Stop, Allard. It needs to be within my reach. While that mindset may be the cause of the current stagnation, is it so wrong to want to embrace someone you hold dear? The war that Twice wants to bring about will hurt the one I care about most. I cannot allow that to happen. Your conclusion is overly sentimental, don't you think? I expected that, but still, give it a bit more thought. Servant, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Do you think I'm evil I should be eradicated? Are you seriously trying to win me over? Don't waste your breath. I am wholly committed to my master. Caster's reaction is totally expected. It's a relief to see that whatever the situation, she's always herself. Master, to be honest, I don't really think too much about the consequences when I kill. Even before I was a servant, I killed untold numbers of people. I might hold the world record for murder. So how do I put this? I don't want to say something ignorant like I killed for you. The person I knew is gone. That man from the past who hated above all things has disappeared forever. And though I don't like even thinking about it, if you were to fall, I never forgive the one who killed you. In this case, I must side with my master. No, I have to admit that you've always been right, master. You need to live your life as you think best, my dear master, and if anything happens, I'll deal with it. As for the servant, it may be in a totally different magnitude, but I will win. Encouraging words erase any hesitation I had. All I can do now is trust in my feelings and move on. I don't understand. Unlike any other human, you're in the embodiment of everything I believe in. That might seem to be the case, but even if we walk the same path, our feelings may be completely opposite. I must have died in the same incident that took twice. However, I learned different lessons in my death. Sadly for you, you cannot escape. Only a single master may lead the moon cell once they made it here. Once the participants have been reduced to one, permission is granted to leave the Seraph. This is one thing I cannot change. The moon cell has made this rule a fundamental requirement for entry. In other words, there's still you and me. As long as both of us exist, neither can escape this place. So there is no path open to you but the one that leads to the Holy Grail. I mean, your capricious nature, I can't relax yet. There's no guarantee your potential will shine through. The world has reached its limit as well. Soon it will be too late to overcome the stagnation of man. However, twice Beast Man is wrong. If the moon cell automatically raises irregular data, I cannot go inside. Just like Twice, if I pass through that gate, I will be eliminated. And if Twice somehow wins, he will gain nothing. In the end, no one will win this fight. But even knowing that, I'm not big on brainwashing as it can end in self-destruction. But your spirit might survive the process. It doesn't matter to me if you resist. If you want your wish to come true, you have to defeat me anyway. And such is destiny. At the end of things, this is the conclusion we arrive at. Now then, it's time to bring this chapter of the Holy Grail to a close. I'm not big on brainwashing. He says after that speech, to the victor goes the spoils. That is the way of humanity. Something that will never change. I forgot to mention something, by the way, Allard. He actually has a voice scene on his intro, and he's the narrator. The narrator of this game was Peaceman. He was narrating the entire fucking game. It is. Oh, he spoke. Oh, thank God, I was talking too much, man. What's the final servant? Savior. If it is for the purpose of creating the path mankind will follow to Dharmata and thus to enlightenment, and I will come forth to grant salvation to all things and guide them with the might of my Bashra. So that's all he has to say. Holy shit, Bua, get in the car! Oh, thanks for mentioning it at the last second. Now we have to grind again. I agree. Let's show this fucking pretentious hack. The words from my servant served to encourage me, and in the end, Twice was right about one thing. There are some things that conflict and help to grow, and the most important to me is the bond that now exists between me and my servant. Regardless of the strength of the enemy or the consequences failure would have in the future, I won't back down. I will face this one last battle with the one who has been with me from the beginning by my side. Okay, final boss fight. Oh, what the fuck?
戦争は完結する。
What do you mean by graphomania?
行きます。最後の力をマスター。
来なさい、最弱のサーバントよ。彼同様、君の健闘もまた私には誇らしい。
頑張りますね。
My hammer. Oh, okay, so he can buff himself.
炎天よ走れ。秘密よ集え。
Okay.
ますます頑張っちゃいます。何の天罰的面。何の天罰的面。
Before this,
全力で来たまえ。
if this fight ends up being easier than Berserker, that's it. I'm gonna have to call the game out for that pull.
まだ命がある。
I think she's good at Bob. I'm gonna. She's good at Bob, but I don't know. I'm gonna take a risk. Oh no, it's a skill. But, well, okay, that didn't do too much damage.
私の本気を見せてあげます。彫像の出来上がりです。肉片も残らない。
She kept me the fight boss with fucking Buddha. I have to admit, it's really creative.
炎天よ走れ。ますます頑張っちゃいます。彫像の出来上がりです。
Only Japan, I suppose. Granted. Okay, I got a quarter of the health down. Huh?
秘密兵器の出番です。
Let me guess. The fight is time. Once he fills all that, you die, isn't it? Watch, it's gonna be a time fight. I'm gonna do this. Okay, he just bossed it. It's your fist, but you... What? What?
手に甘く出すこれ自在にしてみそぎの証なお賜物沈みし信仰羽化の鏡なりなんちゃってますます頑張っちゃいます。私の本気見せてあげます。肉片物孔明かな。挑戦よ砕け。挑戦よ砕け。
No, it's just guarding.
その目も耳も不要。
Oh, seal? Oh, this fucker!
倒せるこの私を。
I think I fucked up here. Okay, good. Okay, block. That's good. 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 Ouch!
こんなに嬉しいことはない。
Sucker of launch here. Where's my manatee? Fuck you, Peace Man. Haha, fuck you. Nearly dead. Don't tell me final. Yeah, it's a time fight. It has to be a time fight. Alright. Oh, oh! I fucked her over. I cucked her out of her fucking skill. Nearly dead. I'm about to finish this game.
倒せるかこの私を
Ooh, almost dead. Okay, yep, I'm done with AXA. Bye bye. That was. I'm not sure if this was worse than the Gawain fight. You know what? The Gawain fight was better. The Gawain fight was actually better. You're right, Slap. How the fuck was Berserker the hardest fight in the game? Even with the proper stats, he was still hard. How the fuck was Berserker was the final fight? Berserker was the true final fight. You guys want to know the best part? The other option in Chapter 6, Lancer, the other Lancer you can fight, he's actually harder because it's a time fight that I think it's shorter than this. How the fuck is Berserker and Lancer harder fights than the fucking final boss? The difficulty of this game makes no sense in the second half. So you have to grind above what you need. So, you know, even if I did it with normal stats, I would still think Berserker would have been harder. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I have to call this out. What the fuck happened to the second half of this game? The first half was so good. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? I should be happy. I mean, like, why is Berserker the hardest fight in the fucking game? Like, okay, Gawain being easier, sort of like a way to tease this fight, I get you. I can understand that. That actually makes sense. This being easier? Are you shitting me? Peacemaker should have Berserker. No, yeah, you're right. Berserker should have been the fucking final fight, or even Lancer. Like, yeah, Berserker. Why wasn't Berserker the fucking final fight? Well, that would have been, Lupus. That would have been perfect. Anyways, let me finish this. I can hear the sounds of battle, and though I've been defeated many times, it's still painful all the same. I forgot to mention that it's. But I have no risk, just as life is an endless cycle, War 2 will endure. You're proof of that. I forgot to mention, Tamamo just mentions, literally before you get to the Holy Grail, hey, Master, I actually helped that Master that was weak before. The twice Peaceman shit is just pull out of the fucking ass. He serves fucking almost no purpose other than the game to have a supposedly more memorable final fight. You could have ended the game with Gawain. What was the point of adding this Peaceman bullshit? What was the point of this? This might be one of the most anticlimactic boss fights I've ever seen in my life. Are you fucking... The last grind on Chapter 6 was more of a fucking final fight than this shit. Okay, I'm gonna read now. I'm sorry, but I have to admit, Fate Extra is a decent game, but good fucking lord, the second half of the game is a fucking disaster half the time. Like, it's not that it's broken, so much that you can tell the first half of the game had a lot more time. To be fair, I'm not even mad. I'm mad, I guess, because I spent 8 fucking hours grinding, thinking, oh my god, it's gonna be... I need grinding, you know, a couple levels with fucking the last fucking thing. And now I'm like, it wasn't necessary? No, you lose is still worse, but my god, Berserker, even with the grind was hard. I got lucky there. Anyways, but I have no regrets. Just as life is an endless cycle, War 2 will endure. You're proof of that. twice, we may now still hold tightly to his belief, slowly begins to fade away like all of the others. But whether he's following his own rules or those of the moon, so I cannot say for sure. Okay, bye-bye, Twice. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Nobody cares for you. Now go touch the Holy Grail. You come to understand many things once you do. Fuck off. And Buddha, fuck off too. Tamamo is a better waifu than you are. Wantonly consuming lives, thriving without a purpose, our future blossoms like a flower by the roadside. Whether that turns out to be right or wrong, I would like for you to see and judge with your own eyes, if we're both truly righteous or not. You know what? I kind of get the point of peace, man. I see similar concepts as with I don't want to say much about Heaven's Field, but I can see the influences where Nasu was trying to do. The difference is that Heaven's Field, like despite being pointless, I'm not gonna say anything else. The difference is that specific action scene in Heaven's Field was one of the best fucking end fights of any fucking thing ever, and it's like a minute long. This is just fucking weird. Yeah, Berserker was the final fight. Berserker was the okay. I'll stop bitching. I promise. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, stream chat. I'm just mind blown. What the fuck was week 6? How the fuck did that ship slip through QA? Were they all sleeping on the job that day? Because I know Saber players ran into bullshit there. Just that one specific chapter. Okay, so it must have been, I suspected. They didn't test that shit with Caster. They decided, okay, we're making it harder. You have to grind a bit more. But they didn't test that shit if it worked with Caster or not. That has to be the only explanation. Endgame syndrome. What do you mean, endgame syndrome? And in an instant, I thought I saw something that was really him, but it might have been just an illusion. Without any time to contemplate what was happening, Twice Peaceman passes into oblivion. His servant, too, will soon join him in the void. Are you gonna say something? I like how Ring did fuck all in this fight. She just stood there and be like, what's happening? Oh, right, guys. See ya. Why Ring was he? What the fuck did she do in this fight? Why was she just like, man, this fight was really cool. Without exception, all life will perish. All living things are trapped in a cycle of suffering and death. The one who sought enlightenment through strength and perseverance still has an untainted soul. But there is more than one path. Just as good and evil have value, the beauty of the world will endure. Twice Peaceman for the greatest of hot cold, man. Most games shit the bed near the end. Yeah, but in Fate Extra's case, it's like the entire second half shits the bed. Almost the entire second half. The Chapter 7 was actually quite good. I'm gonna take back one thing. Chapter 7 was actually quite good. It was the best chapter in the second half. But the fight is a fucking joke. Like, you didn't see the fight, Alert, but Gawain is super predictable. He always does buffs on turns 2 and 5. He always does extra on the last skill. He always does his normal skill in turn 3. I'm not joking. He's so predictable. He's the complete opposite of Berserker. Where it's like, hey, activate God Force Crawler. And you have to guess it. It's like, am I gonna get butt fucked on turn 5 or turn 4? Do I have enough magic? He's the only boss outside of Assassin who does the extra skill on the ultimate last turn. But the Assassin at least made sense. It caught you off guard, but it made sense. The game actually tells you with no second strike is needed. ¿Qué estaban pensando? ¿Estaban pelotudos estos tarados? No, eso no es justo, no son pelotudos. Pero la verdad me pregunto, ¿qué carajo pasó acá? What I was saying, it's just, I said, what were these morons thinking? But no, they're not morons. They knew what they were doing. I just don't know, I'm just baffled. The first half of the game is really fucking good. What happened here? I blame it on myself. I jinxed the game. I wanted to play a shitty game so bad I made Fate Extra unintentionally shitty. It has to be explanation. I accept no other explanations. King of Blood, Deranged Battle. At least a is a favorite in Nirvana. Let us witness the end of the world. Ah, yes. Map 21 of Doom 2. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to make that joke. Nirvana sucks anyways. Fuck that map. I haven't heard the bad. My cousin likes it. Okay, stop. Let us witness the end of the world, for there lies your salvation. Bye. Bye. The particle effects really look fucking nice. I'm gonna say this. The particle effects in this game look awesome. How the fuck did you get so many good particle effects on a PSP? Can somebody explain that to me? It's fucking amazing how good the particles look in this game. The texture work in general is amazing. With an expression much like his master's, the sorbet fades away like a flower losing its petals. I was about to buy an excellent ticket or GTA upon hearing you say Nirvana. So, hey, wait! No! My cousin likes it. My cousin likes it. Spare me! Spare me! I meant the Doom 2 map. My cousin is good people. Don't kill him. The serpent fades away like a flower losing its petals. The only person to have escaped the cycle of suffering, seen by some as a savior of the spirit of humanity. I'll spare your cousin. My mom too. My mom also likes that. I see now. He did not support Twice's ideals. Instead, he was showing compassion for the soul of the human known as Twice Beastman. Fucking okay. Alright then, what should we do now? I don't know. We could stare at the sun, or at the stars or something. Rin asked her questions in a bridal yet cheerful tone, trying to maintain her aloof attitude. And before you say anything, don't waste your time worrying about me. The moment I lost Lancer... No, the second I entered the Holy Grail War, I was prepared to. I tried to express my concern, but she only silently points to the gate in the middle of the room. Rini, are you okay? Rini, are you okay, Rini? Her silence speaks volumes. As Twice said earlier, the moment that any anomalous data is detected in that dimension will be deleted. She refrains from speaking as she is all too aware of the consequences to come. However, even if I am to be deleted, there should still be a small window of opportunity. Time enough to sneak in a modest wish. To extinguish the remaining fires of war that Twice had set ablaze. To put an end to the senseless bloodshed of the Holy Grail War, once and for all. The Moon Cell Automaton, the very mind of God. I will seal it away so that no one will ever be able to access it again. Hakuno said calm. Oh my god. And also to return her, the last true survivor, safely to her mortal existence. A number of wishes raced through my mind, but I won't have the time to ask for them all. I can only ask for the most important of my desires. But any wish I make will be influenced by the experiences I gained fighting this war. I make my way to the Holy Grail, the object that is both bane and boon to the one fortunate enough to survive. No, that's very kind of you, Holy Grail. My regret at not being the winning master has never been stronger than it is now. No matter how much I want to force the issue, since I'm not the victor, I cannot go near the Holy Grail. With one last sigh, she retreats into silence. I silently thank her for not making an already painful part worse than it already is, and continue making my way to the gate. And then I reach out to touch the Holy Grail, the very core of the Moon Cell. Well, I mean, I really hate what I'm about to say. It sounds like I'm making excuses for myself. But things could have ended worse. I probably would have lost Twice, not due to lack of skill, but of heart. That's why I'm glad you're the one who made it to the end. I want you to know that I truly mean that. Bane and Craig Boone? Really? This is... Oh! Stop. Yeah, thoughts on Fate Extra. It's a decent game. But the big problem is that the second half is a disaster. I can now get why people find this game so divisive. I've seen some people not like anything about the extra verse released this game. I can get it now. The game starts off really fucking good, and after Chapter 3 it all goes downhill. It never goes back to the level of quality before. Chapter 7 comes the closest, but that's it. And I think this epilogue was fucking pointless, honestly. Like I like the idea of Twice Beastman, but it just feels like, haha! Remember that narrator? He's the final boss! His motivation is fucking insane. That's it. Well, fuck, once again, I've got two of my waifus here with me. hey, you can just chill. If Twice could chill for fucking years, I don't know, get threesomes or something. The Holy Grail can wait. Okay, sorry. But seriously. Before me stands the Holy Grail. I slowly extend my hand and place it on the core of the Moon Cell. I have to admit, this song is really beautiful. It's really sad. You know what? Hakuno actually is kind of a decent character. I have my issues with how he quickly comes to his conclusion. But the fact that he, even though he's literally nothing, he actually finds a will to live, a purpose, even if it's just something as simple as, hey, I like these two girls, I love them. And he still tries to stop this, even though you know this will end with oblivion, with structure instead of trying to survive. That's actually fucking based. He's a moron, but he's a good moron. Why do you say he's a moron? The instant I make contact with it, I am drawing inside the Holy Grail. To be more accurate, I am absorbing to it like water being absorbed by a sponge. It can't. Hakuna reminds me of Ras Cars or something. Nah, come on! Nah, you can't go. Nah, that. Come on! Nah, Ras is fucking stupid. Ras had. What the fuck, people? Come on! Ras doesn't. Hakuna doesn't what the fuck robots. Oh yeah, the two girls Coco. But that was the only scene. Hakuna's a fucking retard. Hey, it's one scene. It's one scene he realized that, even if Tamamo had to tell him. In the short time before my race from existence, my consciousness is immersed into the moon cell. I can see everything that exists within it. Every piece of information, every observation, every conclusion. The sheer volume of information and ideas stored in the moon cell forms an intricate collage that no human could decipher, though I sense a pattern. In fact, I cannot say that Twice's interpretation of human history as recorded by the moon cell was wrong. For war has always brought change, but in this day and age, humanity has mistaken stagnation for peace. Yo, but I don't want to grant him his fucking wish. And throughout it all, the moon cell continuously to silently record what it sees without ever taking action. After endlessly analyzing the data it records, it files away its conclusions and resumes its role of voyeur. It is there on Earth that the whole of human existence is contained. Whatever triumphs and tragedies befall mankind and their world, the moon cell continues to silently observe and record. It is that strength, that force of existence that Twice failed to see and understand. But now is not the time to become emotional. I have to tell the Holy Grail what my wish is. Input complete. I was able to enter my wish with a single mistake, I think. What the fuck were you typing? You're just like swimming. Well, drowning rather. Now all there is for me to do is wait for the end of my tenuous existence to come. However, although the time of my death doesn't seem to be coming anytime soon. Being one with the moon cell, I share its unique view of the time when infinity can be contained in a single second. See, but the briefest moment seems somewhat more drawn out than normal. But even with that, it... Huh, you're not being ripped to virtual shreds yet? Could that guy have been wrong? I can hear my servant muttering from my ear. They aren't there in person, but as a part of the Holy Grail. My guess is that my servant has somehow slipped unseen into the Holy Grail at the same time I entered. When? She didn't walk. But of course, I will stay by my master's side right up to and including the very end. I mean, what kind of horrible wife would I be if I didn't help my dear master perform the final duty? No matter how weak I may be, I will continue to fight until my body is turned to dust. Castor is fucking based. Castor is fucking based. I love her. So that's what she's doing. With additional presence, the time the moon cell needs to finish the elimination process is increased. She came here to help me one last time, no matter the cost to herself. Some things will never change. I want a new car. No! No, Eller, don't ruin this. I want a Mercedes-Benz. However, a Ferrari Testarossa. However, a delay this long can't be the result of my servant's presence. Something else must be going on. Since I'm connected to the moon cell, it shouldn't be too difficult to find out what's going on. And what seems to be only a heartbeat, the whole of my consciousness arrives as one long data file. It's actually really fucking scary to think. Ah, this data is all about you, right? What does this term mean? Cryogenic storage. Oh, he's alive? It's an experiment? It's like an experiment? The infant this data file concerns a patient with a fatal brain disease that affects memory retention. And the only doctor familiar with the surgical procedure used to treat the disease died in a terrorist attack. Oh, so he's not an experiment, he's just there in cryogenic sleep. Until another surgeon could replicate the procedure, the patient was put into cryogenic storage. If there is a living human that shares my exact identity, then there may be more than random bits of data. That must be the reason why I'm still around. The moon cell needs more time to analyze this new information. I'm guessing Nasu thought it would be too fucking depressing to just kill Hakuna here. He probably had a change of heart at the end. But I'm sure that guy didn't come here as a wizard. I'm just a copy of a person trapped in an endless dream. Whatever the case, my fate is almost assured. I am sure that my time here is fast coming to an end. However, there remains enough time to send out one final message. Oh, I guess this is the real world. See, Snare Creator Kinokonasu. That's Rin. She's blonde in the real world, I guess. Wow, this environment looks fucking gorgeous. Seriously, how the fuck do the environments look so good in this game? I keep saying it, but the game looks amazing. It generally looks incredible. It's the one thing I'll constantly praise. It looks and sounds amazing. Oh, he's sending a message so he comes to pick him up. Smart asshole. Rin is better with black hair. Yep.
いや、違うわね。これはあなたのモデルになったデータに過ぎない。今そこにいるあなたとイコールじゃない。でも、
Whatever the case, my face is extra. No, stop, Archive.
同じ心を、魂の形を持った。そっか。同じ今を一緒に生きているんだ。いいわ。負けっぱなしは性に合わないし、こうなったら何としても探し出してあげようじゃない。それでまだ眠ってたら叩き起こしてあげる。一発きっ
Oh, so it's a good ending.
目も覚めるだろうし。
Oh, so it's actually a mostly good ending. Mostly.
できれば再会の場所はどこかの学校の景色が綺麗。
Mostly good because Taman was still.
とかが望ましいけど。
Poor Taman was still screwed, but hey, it's a mostly good ending.
それまでずっと待っていてね。約束するわ。きっとまたあなたに会いに行く。
Looks like my fate doesn't end here. I've got some fate extra. Stop! 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 That promise was to both the boy that sleeps and the boy who begins to fade. That once she leaves this place, will we meet again. And it is because of that promise that I can finally allow myself to be at peace. Honestly, I'm not sure. You know what? I kind of wish Hakuno had died. Because I think that was more badass. That final twist was a little. I thought it was gonna be like an experiment or something. No, he's just in cryogenic sleep. So, final thoughts on the game. Chapter 7 improved the game. I think this, but yeah, by a mile. I'm gonna say it. This is a game that started off being an 8-10 and ended up like 6.5 out of 10. I would say almost a 6, but it's somewhere between a 6.5 and a 7. The fundamental issue with this game, I think, is the pacing and the structuring. I think my biggest problem with this game is the second half, as I said before on multiple occasions. Ryo Ishiki. Oh, but she's in this game? Wait, she's in this game? Anyways, that doesn't matter. It's the protagonist of Kara no Kyukai. I guess she's a secret boss or some shit. Anyways, my biggest problem with this game is that the second half feels really rushed. It's to the point where like chapters 4 and 5 I think got carried because of the gameplay, not the story, which is fucking weird to admit that of a turn-based RPG. I also feel like the last, I feel like chapter 7 had some pretty good story development. But yeah, the pacing is too quick, it doesn't get developed enough. The game's first half is the best part, but yeah, I hope the remake fixes the second half of the game. It's the biggest problem with the game, by a mile. I don't know what else to say about it. I don't know if anyone wants to comment on this game. I'm kind of stumped. I think I said everything I had to say about this game. But I can easily see why people say this isn't as well written as Stay Night. I absolutely agree. It's very easy. Even compared to like the Fate route, it's not as well written. I'll say one thing in favor of it is that it's easier to get into, and that it has it starts off better than Stay Night, and that it's easier to do it. And oh, James Harris, so the same guy who did Stay Night's music did this. Wow, don't tell me he did Stay Night Hollow Tricks and this game's music. So that's why Blessings of Amaterasu came across as a Stay Night-like song. But yeah, final words, 6.5 to 7 out of 10. It's a good game, I would recommend it. But if you're playing caster or any character, for the love of fuck, please grind as a lot on episode 6, on chapter 6. Please, I tell you. Because you're gonna fucking suffer. And yes, Berserker was the real final fight. And if Caster is apparently, Lancer is apparently different, harder, the other episode 6 boss, maybe he is more of a final boss, and that is mind-blowing. Mind-blowing to even consider. But yeah. I sound really angry at this, but I sound angry because I really loved the first half of the game. I was really surprised with the first half of the game. Except for like maybe chapter 2. You know, the damn Blackmore work, but because they needed more. But it was still like really good. The caster fight on episode 3 was fucking great. Like, she was actually used really well. And then the game just drops like a rock. It just never recovers. It just never recovers from that. Based on the original work, Fate's Stay Night. That could be a really interesting read. I think you guys would love it. Maybe you find the Fate route kind of boring, but Unlimited Blade Works, Heaven's Field especially, I think you guys would fucking love it. Because there's some really fucking wild shit going on there. But yeah, decent game, but god damn, man. God fucking damn. It should have been a great game. With the talent at hand, this should have been like an 8 out of 10 game. I'm not sure if I follow you. You're saying that there's another you? I'm assuming that's a good thing. But to me, you're the only master that matters, so another you doesn't affect me one bit. If it'll make you feel better, I wouldn't mind serving that other master, but for now, I'll just concentrate on being with you until the end, master. My servant's faith in me has been unshakable this time. Their devotion has been overwhelming at times, but right now, I'm truly grateful for it. Although I'm relieved to know that there is another me out there, I am sad that this me has to disappear. The dissolution of my current self has begun. Outside of the Holy Grail, Rin's voice begins to fade away. As what makes me is compressed into the smallest unit of illicit data, I think of my slumbering self. When he wakes up, his memory will be a blank page, with no friends or family to help or guide him. Not Heaven's Field. Heaven's Field. Heaven's Field. It's exactly what it sounds. It sounds weird. It's English. It's Heaven's Field. When he wakes up, his memory will be a blank page with no friends or family to help or guide him. I wonder how that strange new world will appear to him. Nothing about the past will have any meaning. What am I saying? If that's the only thing to be lost, then I'd be okay. Although I'll miss those I've met along the way, the world will still be here, and as long as the path before me remains, I will continue to walk it. There are no grades given for goals and wishes. No matter how small they may seem to others, as long as I keep moving forward, they will eventually come to fruition. As it is the desire for that wish to become reality that will keep you going until the end. I have no worries. There will always be those who strive to change the world, those I care about. I will be able to live with them and eventually move forward into the future with them. I can't believe how promising and hopeful that future sounds. I can't wait for it to arrive. You know, calling him Future Time was actually a stroke of genius then. That was fate. That was fate. Thing. I have to admit that after credit scene actually was really touching. Yeah. Because save your process clear data. This data will carry serial. Move forward and obviously. Of course. Why would I not do that? So that's it. Thanks guys for stopping by. Fate Exile was a really interesting game. A game that made me fucking go crazy. A game that made me entertain me a lot. But it's a game that sadly I found more disappointing. A game that started off in a really great note and unfortunately never really reached the levels of the first part of the game. And it's a shame because it's seriously one of the most unique JRPGs I think I've ever played. And it should have been a lot better given the talent at hand and the concept at hand. After chapter 3, the game just goes downhill and never improves. I don't know if you're still here, but when you said, oh, the effort part of the game ended, you said that on chapter 4? I wouldn't say you jinxed the game, but dude, you fucking predicted it. Because that is, well, I wouldn't say it was no effort, but it definitely felt rushed. It definitely felt like they had more time to do the first half than the second half. Something happened. I'm really curious what happened there. because I find it really bizarre how high quality the first half of the game is and how inconsistent the second half of the game is. This should have been a really great game. This should have been like an 8.5. I can see, even with the weird final fight, I can see the hints of like an 8.5 game. And it just wasn't. Sadly. I'm actually kind of sad. This was Nasu's first big entry after Hollow Knight Rex, which I heard is like an amazing sequel. I've seen some scenes. You want to count Hollow Knight Rex after Stay Night, and Stay Night is fucking amazing. What the fuck happened here script-wise? It's weird because there are parts of the game that are really, really well written, and it's just, I don't know. Maybe because it was an actual game as opposed to a visual novel. I don't know. Anyways, enough talking. Thanks guys for being here, and I guess happy April Fool's Day. I guess that was April Fool's Day. It would beat this game. But seriously, guys, thanks a lot for sticking with this. Probably the longest playthrough I've done. I will play CCC at some point, but probably not now. Next stream, Die Hard Trilogy 2. You can fucking bet on it.